Now we are good. Hello. The Matrix, Ponyo, and only yesterday. These are the three for today. Tell me about the UFC fight before we begin anything.
UFC is a crazy sport, man. Crazy sport. Not as a company, but mixed martial arts is a crazy sport.
Yeah.
It was a wonderful event. One of the female goats, or the female goat of fighting.
Yeah.
She fought. She was the co-main event, and she had her opponent had like negative 1,000 betting odds. And the female goat was on like a 12. She has two belts and two weight divisions, and it's like a 12-fight title defending streak, and she lost. And
whoa!
Everyone went. It was like one of the biggest upsets in like history.
Holy shit! That sounds fun. That's cool.
It is cool. She lost. That was crazy. And then the main event, it was the dude who beat Conor McGregor twice in a row. Now he was fighting for the lightweight belt versus Brazilian dude.
Wow. And
then it's America. It's like just like 10 fights with like America versus Brazil. The American first round was going crazy, like almost knocked this dude out. Second round, cause this Brazilian dude is so good with jiu-jitsu, right? That everyone's scared of him. He has like the most submissions. He has broken so many records, right? With his jiu-jitsu. Second round, the fight ends up on the floor, which is good for the Brazilian, right?
Yeah.
But the American's too scared to do anything, so he just holds him the whole like round, and he causes him to get tired. He's holding for 5 minutes straight. The Brazilian's like elbowing him. Third round, the American's so tired. The Brazilian's like gets him on the cage, hops on his back, and this is standing like rear naked choke, like standing up and wins. It was like the champion was the underdog too, and he won, and I was so happy for him.
Oh my gosh. That's so cool. That's some anime shit right there.
It is some anime shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy because like the commentators, like their reactions is like when with the girl who lost.
Yeah.
It's like no one thought she was gonna win. Like,
wow.
No one.
That sounds really fun. How far was it from where you live? Like, was it easy to get there? It sounds like a big event.
I went to Buffalo Wild Wings to watch it. I wasn't there.
Oh, okay.
I had a feeling you thought that.
Yeah, I did. I was like, whoa, man. Okay, sure. Yeah, go to your thing. Yeah. That sounds fun though. Oh man. I imagine everyone in Buffalo Wild Wings was watching it if there were people there.
Yeah, everyone goes because UFC really got popular over the last few years, you know. So every time there's a UFC event, everywhere's packed, you know. No one's trying to pay that pay-per-view.
Oh, that's why. Wow, that makes a lot of sense. That's kind of cool. It forces people to go to like a social thing. That's nice.
You go to hold on. I want you to see the commentators' reaction.
Okay.
And when she won, she couldn't believe it. She was like, like the commentators are like screaming. They're like, "Oh my god!" Because like you can see the champ losing. And it's like, "No way, no way, no way." Hold on. Look at them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was insane, man.
Whoa.
It was insane.
That is so cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, for real. That was awesome.
That's dope.
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoyed that. All right. Anything else eventful happen this? How? I guess it's only been a week, right? I lost track of time. When was the
It's
last
been like
call?
a weekend, like 2 days.
Yeah. Anything else cool since then, or should we get into it?
Among Us comes out tomorrow.
I watched that clip of us watching the Know Your Meme thing so much.
You know, I've been watching a lot of XQC, right? Getting ready.
Mhm.
But XQC, they're in this like tournament. It was like based on how good you play in like these matches, you win $10,000. It was all. This is like Among Us ranked. It was crazy. And
Okay.
everyone's getting so salty. Everyone's raging. But XQC, they voted him for no reason. That made no sense. And he was like screaming. And he was like, everyone in this lobby has intergalactic IQ. I was like, I never heard something like that before.
Man, that seems really fun. I'm glad people are getting into Among Us again. They announced the VR version. I have
Really?
I have PlayStation VR, so I don't know how many people are gonna play that because not everybody has a VR, but I'd love that. That sounds awesome.
I mean, that's scary.
I like getting scared. I need a jolt in my system. I watched a couple scary movies recently. Yeah, I watched a movie called Antichrist. It was watch it. It's good.
I'm not really your type for scary movies.
Really? I love things that fuck me up. There were a couple things that I watched, but did I do anything else that like matters in life? No. That my week was very uneventful. I just watched television and went to work.
Hey man.
Yeah.
So that's enough. That's enough for me.
Yeah. Until Among Us comes out, then the balance will be restored.
Of course.
All right. So did you watch anything else besides the movies?
No.
Okay. Well, I watched Ponyo only yesterday, The Matrix, and then I watched The Little Mermaid because it has a very similar plot to Ponyo, and I wanted to compare and contrast. And I've never seen The Little Mermaid, so I watched that, and then I'm starting to watch all the Spider-Man movies before No Way Home this Thursday. So,
Okay.
yeah, and I watched the first three, like Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, and I'll talk about it if you want me to, but they're fun, for the most part. Yeah. Why are you laughing?
Those movies are fun.
Yeah. Yeah, they're a giggle kind of fun. They are very, very campy. Very early 2000s. But yeah. All right. So you ready? Ready to get into it?
Yeah.
All right. Ponyo. So skay.
You watch it dubbed?
No, she does that in the sub. She does that shit in the sub. So the reason why on the last episode you asked me which you picked only yesterday, and then you were like, you pick one. I picked Ponyo because out of the list, I have all the ones that we have left, like right here. Kaguya, Rises, Yamadas, Grave of the Fireflies, Kiki's. Out of every other one that we have left, this is the only one that I was like not looking forward to. So I was like, let's get this shit out of the way.
Yeah. I guess I see why.
Yeah. Ponyo is a story about a little girl. No, sorry, a fish who turns into a little girl, and she's and the water is destroying the earth. The water is submerging the city, and the moon is gonna crash into the earth. But honestly, that stuff doesn't matter because Ponyo is so cute, and that's the whole point of the movie.
Yeah.
The baby is cute.
Miyazaki, he did it again, bro.
He did it again. So talk to me. I really should have watched Totoro again, because that's the one thing that I feel like I should have used as a point of comparison, because that movie was just about a giant cat being cute, and this movie is about a baby being cute. So which one do you think is better? From your experience, at least.
I don't know.
Interesting.
I don't know, because Ponyo is very recent. But I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards Ponyo. But they're both just like at the same level, you know?
Yeah. I will say this.
I feel like,
go ahead.
I feel like Ponyo is just cooler, in my opinion.
Really? Interesting.
Just cooler than Totoro. Totoro, you know, Totoro himself is cooler than Fish. The shit that happens in the movie in Ponyo is cooler.
Okay. Yeah.
And I think I'd rather. I'm not gonna rewatch any of them, but I'd rather rewatch.
Yeah.
Ponyo.
I see. I don't really remember Totoro, so I just wanted to ask you that, because whenever I hear about Totoro, people act as if there's more substance than I recalled. So I was like, I don't know. When I watch Ponyo, I remember Totoro being like just like Ponyo. So yeah, I just wanted to see if you felt the exact same way. But why so did you like it? I guess not, if you're comparing it to Totoro.
I don't know. When I said Miyazaki did it again,
yeah,
it's not even Miyazaki. It's just Ghibli in general. They did the thing where it was like, put that fish back in the ocean. The fish is called tsunamis.
Wait, what are you referencing?
The old lady, it was like, put the fish back in the ocean where it belongs. Those fishes cause tsunamis. Here we go.
Yeah, no, wait. What are you what's that reference to?
I'm saying like it's like when Marnie was there. Don't go up to that fucking. Don't go up there. There's ghosts up there.
Oh,
I see it
okay.
sounded the same. She said tsunamis. I was like, the tsunami's gonna happen.
Oh,
I already knew exactly what's gonna happen. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
This is the same thing. Marnie did this, but Marnie's is better, you know. Ponyo, like I don't know what you, but I knew exactly what's gonna happen. I guessed it, and it came true.
Yeah.
The tsunami was the main. It was
conflict.
It was the main conflict of the movie, and I already knew. Like I saw those fishes boiling up. I was like, "Here it comes!"
Yeah.
And then it was like, then it's gonna turn into. It was kind of like fucking. When I was watching, I was like, "Is this fucking Weathering with You?" It's like I'm gonna flood my city. Or am I gonna get the girl?
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about Weathering with You. You're right. It is like Weathering with You. Fuck.
This is the first thing I thought of. I was like, damn. I was like, he's gonna have to make that choice, but he didn't. It didn't turn into that. It was like, he didn't. But yeah, it was like they told you what's gonna happen again.
Yeah.
Take that shit.
And even if they are gonna tell you what's happening, I don't know. Stories can be predictable and still fun and enjoyable despite being predictable. And despite this being predictable, I don't think that it's very fun and enjoyable, because I don't think the city getting flooded is like really a focus of the movie. It doesn't seem. Yeah, it doesn't seem. The stakes are technically high, but the movie doesn't act like it's high.
The stakes are absolutely not high in this movie.
I know. I guess they're not, but the city is fucking submerged in water. So like, I don't know. I feel like you could take this exact same plot, and if you wanted to make it seem like, yo, oh my God, like we're getting like fucked and people are dying, you could write it that way. But Miyazaki wanted it to be focused on the baby and focused on like how, yeah, everything's chill. And it's like, yeah, this is the conflict, but it's not the end of the world. Like everyone's still happy. It's so not for me. And it's like, I'm gonna say this. Compared to Arrietty, I don't consider this a poorly executed movie. I don't think this is a result of poor execution, like, oh, I messed up. I think this is a result of Miyazaki just wanting the movie to be this way. I think he just wanted the movie to be like a baby movie focusing on Ponyo being cute. I think that if you are someone, I have a friend who is obsessed with this movie. So I went in taking them into account, like, why does this person like this movie even if I don't like it? I think the only way you can like this movie is if you find Ponyo charming as fuck the whole time. Yeah. And I don't find Ponyo charming enough to carry the movie on her own. There are other movies with characters that are cute and charming, but that's not all there is to the movie. They're cute and charming, and then there's like a conflict, and there's, I don't know, there's stuff that the cuteness is in contrast to. Like, I don't know, maybe there's like a cute thing, and then the world is like destroyed, and it's like the one cute thing in the world. Like, I don't know, have you ever seen WALL-E? Like the Pixar movie with the robot? WALL-E, he's a cute little fucked up robot, but it's like there's a story, and like the world is destroyed, and he falls in love with like another robot, and then he has to go on the ship. There's like a whole narrative there. And Little Mermaid, it's another movie. A Little Mermaid is literally the same plot as this movie, where a fish girl turns into a human and falls in love with a dude on land, and she's like so fascinated by this world that she like has never bared witness to. But it's not, Little Mermaid is not as egregious as this movie when it comes to just look at the person do the cute thing. Little Mermaid has a bad guy, and it has like an ongoing conflict, not just with the bad guy, but also with her dad, that, you know, there's like a back and forth between her and her dad. And in this movie, you know, it has that. It has the dad that wants Ponyo to stay in the water, but there's not much. That's not the focus either. That's just kind of there in the background. Yeah. Yeah.
He's not even like a threat to like them being together.
Yeah. And, you know, a lot of movies that are simple and don't have much going on, sometimes there is like some subtext or like something under like a layer, and once you peel that layer back, it's like, oh well, the movie's like really saying this, and like it actually is really thoughtful in this way because it's like being really vague or something like that, you know. But this isn't like a baby movie that adults can enjoy. This is just a baby movie. It's something. There are casuals, there are tryhards, and then below casuals there are babies. This feels like it's for kids. It feels like it's like a Cartoon Network movie with a very high budget.
Yeah. I see exactly what you mean. Like some the movie the movie is cool at some points.
Oh yeah, I agree. There are some good moments.
That's the only thing it has over Totoro. When it comes to being cute, Totoro destroys Ponyo.
Yeah, I thought I was gonna ask you that too. Like, what makes Totoro cute and Ponyo not cute? Because it's not that Ponyo isn't cute. It's just that, I don't know. It just kind of loses its luster. Like, you don't care after a while. I don't know.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't care. Totoro just looks funny. Yeah, he's fat, fluffy, you know. And he fucking yawns. Yeah. Ponyo holds the light on her head and yells.
Yeah. Yeah. She had like some cool moments where she would like go half fish form and then like half human form. And, you know, she would, you know, like you said, Totoro's like a giant, fluffy, like magical creature. Ponyo sometimes was doing magical shit, but not all the time. It was a lot of the time she was just a baby. She was just like a normal kid.
Yeah. And Ponyo, you know, when she's like running on the waves and shit. Yeah. The whole tsunami scene looked amazing. It looked really good.
I think this might be the best looking Ghibli movie. That's a bold statement, but like it looks amazing.
It probably is. Honestly,
the art style is a little different than other ones. It looks like a coloring book kind of. It's hard to explain, but it looks great.
I think, yeah. I'm a wait till I see all of them because Kiki's looking at Kiki's cover. It might be Kiki, but the tsunami scene, it was like, wow, it was like really good. You know, then she's like running on it and shit, and like, oh, that's cool. And then the kid is like, I see a girl in the water. The mom stops the car. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, stop.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Jump in there? Like, let's do it.
And he's like, where is she? Like, what are you looking for? Then like those two people are like, it's like, don't cross the little shit. It's like, don't cross, and she just like takes off. I'm like, okay.
I like that part actually, because it shows that like
that just shows the stakes though. And that actually matter because they get to the house stranded. This shit's like on an island. Fucking the first thing do, y'all want some tea?
Yeah, the stakes are very low. Like they act like the city being submerged is not that big of a deal, and it's cute how like, oh, the world's ending and no one really cares because everyone's okay. That is cute, but like I'm not invested as a result. So it's difficult because I understand what Miyazaki's doing. He's just trying to be like like he's trying to be like wholesome and shit, and he does it well. The movie is wholesome as fuck, but it's boring.
Yeah.
And you know, Little Mermaid is the exact same movie as this, and it's significantly more interesting, way more enjoyable, and it's 20 minutes shorter. This movie's an hour and 40. When I watched Little Mermaid, I was like, damn, that movie went by like that. And it was actually that. Like it was actually like much shorter than Ponyo. And so much more happened in the movie, you know? Nothing really happens in Ponyo. It's a lot of Miyazaki movies are like, or just Ghibli movies in general, are just characters kind of chilling, hanging out. But this is, I don't know, this movie implies that it's going to be so much more than that, and then it isn't. And the chilling and hanging out isn't like even all that, you know? Yeah, it's.
I feel like I think they really dropped the ball when it comes to just the cutesy stuff.
You think the cutesy stuff is poor in this one, like bad?
Yeah, it is poor. It is poor.
Yeah,
and it's coming from someone who's done it. He's done it so well before.
Yeah, maybe this is an inaccurate thing to say, but I feel like if you're going to do cutesy shit, maybe it has to be in contrast to something that isn't cute. WALL-E is a little robot that's like super old, and he has an old design that's like, you know, kind of degrading, and he's juxtaposed with like a super fancy robot that's like super high tech, and like a area around him that's not in tune with his design, you know. And Totoro is like this magical creature that, you know, it's juxtaposed with these real life characters. Ponyo, for the most part, is a baby juxtaposed with another baby. So like when you look at Ponyo, a majority of the time it's just like, oh, Ponyo just acts like Sosuke. They like yeah, she's kind of blissfully ignorant, but I don't know, all babies are kind of blissfully ignorant. So it's not like it's not that out of the water, you know. When you see magical cutesy shit, sometimes what makes it cute is that it's not a part of this reality, and it's like it feels alien to you. You know, it's like seeing an animal that you've never seen before, like in like a magical setting, like Totoro. You know, Alice in Wonderland. You know, all these wonderful creatures juxtaposed to Alice from the normal world. It's I don't know. It's not fun.
Definitely not fun.
Yeah.
Did Miyazaki do Cat Returns?
No. That was.
I had a feeling he did.
Yeah. Cat Returns. You think Cat Returns is a lot better than this? Infinitely so. Yeah. I imagine. I know. Yeah, and Cat Returns is like Alice in Wonderland. You know, it's this real girl, and the reason why everything is magical, because what I recall, you hang out with the real girl for a little while before you get to the cat, right? Yeah. Exactly. That's why
the cats walk on 2 legs.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Ponyo is a fish that transforms into a normal kid. I don't know.
And the ending is like, it's just like, there's no reason. I don't know. The ending was just like, of course he's gonna say yes. Mm-hmm. There's no reason why anyone in the vicinity of this kid thought he was gonna say no.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was like, are you gonna accept her when she's Fritz?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! I wonder what it was like.
I think the tension of the scene.
They're not going for no crazy ending, but it's like, I don't know. I feel like they tried it. It was like, what is he gonna say? And he's like, of course I will.
Well,
I thought, you know what I thought was cool though? The
okay.
ending when like the
last shot
where like she kisses him through the thing, and then she's like floating.
Oh yeah, that was iconic. That was great. I love that. I do think that the final scene was not about whether he would say yes or no. It was about whether his yes was like a genuine yes, because the guy earlier says like, if Sosuke's love is true, then Ponyo will stay human. But if he doesn't really love her, then it's not going to work. So I think the tension around that was like, he's going to say yes, but does he mean it when he says yes? And he's a kid. So like, does he even know what love is? Is he fascinated with Ponyo for different reasons than love? Like, we don't really know. Let's hope that like it's genuine. And then it's kind of like, it's supposed to be like, oh, wow, you did really love her the whole time. I think that's supposed to be the reveal. Obviously, he is. I mean, obviously, the answer is not going to be no. But I think that was the idea behind it. Regardless, these movies, usually when they do, like I said this earlier, these movies usually have something more to say than just, you know, the thing is cute. Look at the thing being cute. Like Pixar movies, WALL-E. WALL-E is saying so much about like the environment and like, you know, humans and the future that we might possibly live in. The Little Mermaid is saying a lot, you know, about like just, I don't know, being able to be free as like a teenager, not having, you know, your dad control you and stuff. And that's what this movie is about. All those things are still in Ponyo, but it's so much more of a presence in Little Mermaid. It's so much more of a focus of the movie, and there's so much more possibilities with that. It's what I'm trying to say is that Ponyo has the opportunity to say something about the ocean or fish and the wildlife and or love and like how fish and humans are equal, but it doesn't really say any of that in like a cool way. It says all of that in like a super paper thin kind of way, which is not what you expect from these movies. You could put this up next to Princess Mononoke or Howl's Moving Castle. You expect this to have depth. You expect there to be like a really thoughtful, deep message. Even Spirited Away is deeper, quote unquote, than this movie. And
yeah, and it's funny. You would think the movie would go that way because the dude, Ponyo's dad, was like, he says in the beginning, he's like something like, "I stopped becoming human to serve the earth." Yeah,
exactly.
So you would think they would like do something with that.
That one line is the entirety of the commentary of this movie. Just that one itty bitty part, and it doesn't tie into the plot in like an interesting way. It's such a shame.
I feel like the whole movie is based around like the tsunamis.
Yeah.
It's just about that part looking cool. Yeah, they look cool.
It did.
The mermaid mom came.
Yeah. She looked cool.
She was like the best part. She was like the second best part.
It was. The tsunami, the mermaid mom, and then Ponyo ate the ham from his sandwich. Man, there's, you know, I know I talk about this guy all the time, but Masaki Yuasa, Ride Your Wave, Devilman, he made a movie called Lu Over the Wall, which is also a movie about a fish girl who talks with like a human boy. And that movie has so much more to say about like don't hurt the fish, and you know, like fish and humans are like on the same level, and da 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 da. Like I should have rewatched that movie as well, because that movie it's literally this movie, and it's better. It's insane how many movies like Ponyo there are that are better than Ponyo, even if they're not about like fish. Which is also evident of how derivative this movie is. This movie's like, I've seen this shit like so much. You'd expect something a little bit more unique from Miyazaki, but you know, you'd think that this was like a clever twist on the formula or something, but it's not at all.
Yeah.
This
movie lacks a lot of creativity.
Mm-hmm. I think that if you like cute shit, maybe you'll eat this up. I have a friend who likes it. A lot of people seem to like it, but I don't know. A lot of other people seem to have the same perspective that we have. I was reading some IMDb reviews. It was lower than usual. I was like, okay, cool. I guess a lot of people are on the same page.
Yeah. Ponyo. Honestly, my expectations were not met.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought this movie was gonna be cool.
Yeah. I thought so too when I saw it when it came out.
You know what I thought? I don't know. I didn't think they were gonna be that young.
Yeah. You know? Mm-hmm. Do you think that affected your experience?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because it's not even like I don't know. It makes the conflict less. It makes their relationship less confrontational because they're both young and they don't really understand love, and their minds are so like not inhibited by being adults, and they don't have the baggage of like living for a long time, so they just love everyone and everything because they're babies, and it makes the conflict less of a conflict. That's why I keep saying this movie is for babies, and I don't want to be mean, but that's what, you know, that's what Disney shows have in them. Like that's what, you know, kids, you know, Disney, like Kids Junior, Disney Junior, and like Nickelodeon for kids. It feels right at home with like Dora the Explorer. That's not even an exaggeration. Like I don't even say that like to be mean. Like I mean it, you know? It's and The Little Mermaid is a kid's movie, but it doesn't feel like if you're an adult you can't derive value from it. It feels like there is more there. Same with WALL-E, same with Thing. Also, you got to take into account when this movie came out. I don't think this movie got nominated for an Oscar because when it came out, Disney was releasing like bangers. I think like Up came out around this time. I gotta check like when. If you could look that up, that would be nice. Like 2009 Disney movies or something. Just look up like Disney movies and see what came out around that time. You know.
This movie was released about
2008. What other movies came out around 2008? Ponyo.
Ratatouille won.
Ratatouille came out in 2008?
Yeah.
See? Ratatouille is the best Pixar movie. It's like if those two movies come out in the same year, it's so weird. You'd think that Disney would release the shitty movie for babies and Miyazaki would release like the super thoughtful, like awesome movie for adults. But the tables had turned. Very, very odd, man. It's very odd how he goes from like Howl's Moving Castle to this. It's weird. And it's
WALL-E came out in 2008 too.
Interesting.
See, this is saying WALL-E won. This is saying Ratatouille won. I think WALL-E won. WALL-E.
Okay. WALL-E.
Oh yeah, but still, those are two great movies.
Yeah.
Ratatouille was a banger.
Yeah, Ratatouille is a banger.
Its scores are 8 on IMDb, 96 Metacritic, 96 Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, dude, I watched that movie recently. That movie hits right here. That's it's probably one of my favorite movies. That movie's awesome. It stands out so much compared to any of the other Disney joints. It's great. So, yeah. And, you know, it's not even just like, oh, there were other things better at the time. It's like there were other things better from 1980. Little Mermaid came out in like 1989, I think, or something. So it just goes to show that this is a pretty basic movie for people who just want basic shit.
Yeah.
Not much to chew on. Not much else to say. Not great. It's okay. I will say this. For a movie that has not a lot going on, this reminds me a lot of Arrietty in the sense where there's not much that the characters are doing. There's not much to the story. There's not a super deep message. But I will say, I do consider this movie to be better executed than Secret Road to Arrietty. I do think that this is less boring than that. Yeah. And I would honestly go as far as to say that I would consider it better executed than Pompoko. So initially, I gave it a 5 because even though it's not for me and I don't like the baby thing, I consider that a personal thing. And then I was like, I'm going to give it a 5 because maybe some people like it. But then I decided, like, you know, when we do our tier list, I'm not putting this above like Pompoko or Ocean Waves because I would rather rewatch those movies than this movie, even though I think this one is better executed because there's more going on and there's more to chew on in those movies, even if they're like worse made, right? So while this isn't a poorly made movie, it's a movie that doesn't have a lot that I like. And I don't even think it's a preference thing because I think that movies that are just doing cutesy shit don't have a lot of value intrinsically and are like baby things anyways. So I think it's more than just a personal thing that I don't like baby shit. I think baby shit is bad and more movies should not be for babies. So I'm gonna give Ponyo the same score I gave Arrietty, a 3 out of 10. It's gonna be below Pompoko and other things.
I'm gonna give it 4.
Okie dokie.
The wave scenes, man.
Yeah, I know. It looked great. It's so hard when a movie is well executed, but like you're just not into like the story or like what the message. I felt that way a little bit with like Spider-Man, especially Spider-Man 3. There are some good fights, but then you know you just don't care about the story. So it's like, do the fights matter? Do I dictate my rating based on the fights, even though they don't really make the movie? It's difficult. But I guess I gave it a 3 and not a 1, so I don't know. All right.
Well, that scene when like the fishes turn gold and she's on top of all of them and it just rises to the sky.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Damn, this shit's crazy.
I know. It was beautiful. Yeah. All right. Only yesterday?
Only yesterday.
Only yesterday.
It felt like only yesterday when we started doing this.
Yeah. I know. It's been like 5 months now.
Yeah.
Since July.
Yeah, no. We're almost done.
I know.
I expect greatness out of every Ghibli movie I watch from now on.
I am so excited. I'm excited for Yamadas. Yamadas might be boring, but the art style looks way too clean for it to be like that bad. So I'm looking forward to that one, to be honest. That's the only one that I haven't seen that that I don't hear people talk about. And I didn't love Only Yesterday. It didn't connect with me personally, but this was a very interesting movie that I feel like had a lot more to chew on than fucking Ponyo.
Only Yesterday is just Ocean Waves 2.0.
Yeah, I was afraid to say that because I say that all the time, but yeah, it does feel like that.
And I don't say that because Ocean Waves relates to me.
Right.
but this doesn't. But I can definitely see someone
Yes. I agree.
relating into this. Like, I think this movie has so much heart and passion.
Yeah.
I have so much respect for this movie, even though
Yeah.
it's probably not in my top 5, top 10
Me
Ghibli. This
neither.
movie has so much respect for me.
Yes.
It is, I think, it's beautifully done.
Yeah.
I think this movie is beautiful, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it does the same thing as Ocean Waves, where it captures that essence of nostalgia,
Yeah.
even though it's not even your experiences.
Yeah.
Everyone, even though like everyone can relate to something from this movie.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This is where like this movie is so good, because like no matter who you are, you can relate to something, because those scenes, there's so many good ones, but
They're amazing.
The scene where like they like going to Chinese, and she's like, I thought it was only going to be me, you, and Dad, and now the sister is on it, and she's like, she's throwing a fit, and she's like, I'm not going, and the mom's like, all right, and then the dad just like looking at her. He's like, and I love it, because like you as the viewer and the main character, you're expecting the dad to say something and stand up for her,
right?
But he doesn't, and it's like, as a viewer, you know it's so obvious that she's like throwing a tantrum, and like she's like crying out for help, and you just see the father just neglect that. Is like, hey, honestly, as a viewer, I was like, bro, what the fuck? It hurt.
Yeah,
I've been through that, you know.
I've been through that a lot. Yeah,
I feel like everyone's been through that, and it's like, and then like she's like, obviously, because we're grown up, we know what's going on, right? And then like she's like, no, I'm coming. And then he smacks her, and then he's like, "Okay, bro."
Yeah.
I shit like that is like not a lot of movies can do, right?
Yeah.
So like this movie isn't 100% for me. Is this shit like that? This has my full on respect.
Exactly.
I think this movie's beautiful. I think it's honestly, I think it's amazing. Even I love saying that, because it's not even for me.
Yeah.
And if it was for me, it would be Ocean Waves 2.0, literally for me, you know.
This really is like Ocean Waves, because Ocean Waves is, I've said that about so many things, but Ocean Waves is a story from the perspective of an adult looking back on his past and reflecting on like certain interactions that affected him. And this movie is that, but just like heightens. You have an older character who's like 27, and it's not just about a boyfriend or a girlfriend, it's about her whole life. So it feels like a weird sequel. I don't know. I think this movie came out before Ocean Waves, but yeah.
Did it?
Look it up.
Ocean Waves 1993.
Oh yeah, I think.
Only yesterday, 1991.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. I thought Ocean Waves. I mean, I thought Only Yesterday was older. I mean, younger.
Yeah. So I said that Ponyo is like the best looking Ghibli movie, but my personal preference, I love these old ass Ghibli movies that have the cell animation, and I love the fucking cities. I wish every Ghibli movie took place in the modern day cities. I would like Whisper of the Heart, Ocean Waves, and this movie are beautiful.
Yeah,
man.
I see why you like it. Probably my favorite looking Ghibli movie is probably Mononoke or Porco. I love those two, but we still got some more to watch. So
I know.
But yeah, even like the cover art, you know.
I know it has so much meaning.
I didn't think it was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be so different, you know.
Yeah.
And it's them two in the cover art, and it's so cool.
Yeah, it's her. It's her as a kid.
Yeah, and the ending scene is so
S-tier.
It's so fire. It's literally like it's so
amazing.
Fire. I couldn't believe it when I was watching it. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Like,
yeah.
Wow, this is like so good. All the kids, and like the kids are like, yeah. While she's going back, I'm like,
yeah.
And
you know, it means something. It represents like the fact, because I don't know, she was talking about the whole movie that you know, these memories are coming back to her from her 5th grade time to guide her in her life right now. And the kids are encouraging her, like, yo, go back to the dude, like, live the life that you want to live. Like, don't let like the past, like, you know, conquer you. And she leaves her past. She literally leaves it in that scene. And the girl's standing right there and she fades away. And the 27-year-old version of her runs off. It's beautiful. It's what the entire movie was building up to. It's a fantastic scene.
And I love how the kids are animated too, because like the scene where like the train door closes on one of the kids, and she's like trying to get on the train, and they like pick him up on like that. When the bus comes, the kids are sitting in front of the bus playing cards, like it's like they're stopping the bus from leaving. That is such a nice touch. That's such a cool touch. I thought that was incredible. What else I gotta say?
I feel like this conversation is going to devolve into us talking about the specific memories, because I feel like the specific memories are more resonant with the audience than the entire movie as a whole. Even though the entire movie as a whole does make sense, and I do understand what it's going for me, I resonated with the specific scenes that we're talking about, specific flashbacks, than I did with the whole picture. Because while the ending is amazing, I don't feel like every flashback relates exactly to what she's going through right now. And I know that technically they do, because I understand that life is a little bit more complicated than like black and white. Like, oh, you're going to think about a boyfriend from your past if you have a boyfriend from your future. There's so much more to life than just you think about a memory that coincides with what's happening right now. You think about many things, because many things from those experiences will apply to things that you're going through right now. I just don't feel like when I was watching this movie, I was understanding why these flashbacks were being shown in application to this story. I get it. I get why, even though it doesn't make sense. I understand, like, but I like the specific ones.
I see what you mean, but when she said growing up I always felt adopted, I feel like I had the same thought you did, but she said like growing up I felt like I was adopted. I feel like they didn't like me that much, right? Then she says that, and then you see the scenes where like her mom, or the mom's like, she's not like other kids and shit like that. Yeah. I feel like for me, I see exactly what you mean, but I feel like it did play a part. Not only to like the relationship side, but just how she like acts, or how like you can see how she grows. I feel like all the scenes was like some people are gonna relate to some and blah blah blah, but
right.
I feel like a lot had to do with how she is now, you know. I feel like the family was doing a lot of like foul shit to her.
Yeah. And
like it wouldn't seem foul to the parents or her sisters, but from her perspective, it is. So I enjoyed, like, I think most of all of the flashbacks, but I see what you mean.
So when you say that, like, she thought she was adopted, you're saying that you feel like that because she said that, like, that's how the memories apply to like what's happening, like when she's in this movie, like no one cared about her, and she's reflecting on how no one cared about her. Like,
I feel like she's reflecting on, like, maybe she's reflecting on how, like, she's seen it as a kid and how she's seen it as an adult, you know? She said, I when I was a kid, I felt like I was adopted. So she's probably looking back like, nah.
Yeah.
My mom's probably right, you know? I probably see it. I see, like, that's what I was thinking when I was watching the movie, but when she said that, I was like, okay, some of these flashbacks do tie in, you know?
Right.
Yeah, but I see exactly what you mean.
Yeah. I loved all the flashbacks though. Even the ones, even like the period one is one of my favorites, even though I obviously can't relate to it. I don't know. Maybe saying I can relate to it is the wrong way of putting it, but even though I'm not a girl, I feel like that is something that's very human, and that's something that I could experience myself, like being afraid that people are going to, like, I don't know, learn something about me that I don't want people to know, or I don't know, someone's gonna like tell other people, and I love how they do that flashback. It's just so good. I don't know, what was your favorite flashback? They're all great, so maybe it's hard to pick one.
The tantrum one really resonated with me.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the best one. That one is just like seeing it from like an outside perspective is like, damn, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
That scene resonated with me because it got me mad.
It got me mad too. It made me extremely mad. I
And
can
that's how I
relate
know
to
it's
that.
good.
Yeah. I can relate to that so much. And the dad character from the entire movie, you could feel, I don't know. I think one of the things, maybe some people will derive a different interpretation. For me, I feel like the dad character being so vague and being so like quiet, and her, I feel like as an audience member, it's hard to understand the dad character and what he's feeling at all times. Yeah. So when she's reflecting on it, she herself doesn't understand it. She talks about how she thinks about like him slapping her all the time, like that one time he slapped her, and she like, I think she said like she doesn't know, like he never did it again, and she like doesn't fully understand why he did it in the first place. And I don't know, I thought that was really cool because you as an audience member don't understand it even from watching the scene. You know, he had to execute it in a way to make you not understand it while it not looking stupid, you know? Yeah. Like that's super thoughtful.
And like you're never gonna know. You don't know what that guy does out for work. She's probably stressed.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just tripping at that moment. That's why he did it that one time. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's another scene where he was like, there was talking about, I can be in the play in the Nihon University and shit like that.
Fuck! I forgot about that one. That was so good. Yeah.
And he was just like, no.
Yeah.
And the family was like, damn. You know, it's like the traditional father, traditional wife,
right,
type of deal, and it makes sense to their time.
Mm-hmm.
And it was, when he said no, and the fact that this is like no one said anything.
Yeah, that's so like, real. Like that
real.
Happens. Yeah.
And he was just like, no, give me my plate.
Yeah.
And it's like, damn.
I know.
And as a viewer, like, I bet people when this movie came out, I bet people were like, fuck, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I bet people, this movie was the number one movie of 1991. I read that. I think it was like the highest grossing.
In Japan?
In Japan, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And the article I read, it was talking about how a lot of older people watch this one. So I already know, especially people from Japan, I already know this one hit home. Because this movie has 100% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Yeah, that's cool. Shit, yeah.
That is cool. I saw like that's so interesting, right?
Yeah.
So I know the people in Japan in 1991 saw this movie and like, what the fuck?
It feels so personal because the person who made this, doesn't the movie take place in like the 60s? Like aren't her flashbacks in like 1960 and then her flash forward is in like 1980-ish? Like I don't know. Yeah. I feel like Takahata would have been around, like the person who made this movie would have experienced his childhood when in the 1960s, and then when he grew up, it would be that time frame. Like it feels like he made a movie about his shit, like his shit that he goes through. He didn't make a movie trying to apply to like everyone. He made a movie like this. It does apply to everybody, but it feels so personal. It feels like it's his movie.
It's so personal, so real. That's why the first thing I said, this movie's made with so much heart and passion.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know? And I'm telling you that. I know I'm going to say this again. People in 1991 in Japan were going crazy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Because, I bet this movie came out and people were like, oh, is this another Ghibli shit?
Yeah.
Then like the old heads started watching and they're like, damn, you know.
Yeah.
I bet all the ladies watching this shit was like going crazy. You know?
I know. Yeah.
I bet they were later like crazy. And you know, even when she was 27, she was like, it's completely average for a 27-year-old not to be single.
Yeah.
I bet all the ladies were going crazy when she said all the single old ones. But
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I know they love this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I know, like
yeah.
if the main character was a guy,
yeah,
like this would literally be like, and it still is, you know.
I think that despite her being a girl, I can relate to a lot of the stuff that she's.
I can definitely relate. You know what I said? I said this movie isn't in my top 10. I take that back. This movie is definitely in my top 10.
Yeah.
It's definitely in my top 10.
I think it's in my top 10. There's only 20 Ghibli movies. So it's in the top half.
Like, this is why I love doing this shit.
Yeah, me too.
Now that I'm saying this shit out loud, it is definitely probably in like my top 7.
Yeah.
But we still got movies to go. So
I know.
I'm excited for this ranking. Mm-hmm. This movie is incredible. Like, it's the same thing as Ocean Waves, but I just relate to Ocean Waves more. Therefore, I like Ocean Waves.
Yeah.
But if I related to this more, this would like be like number one. You know.
Exactly. And I don't think
both these movies are just so fucking good. I can't wait to rewatch these movies. I'm gonna rewatch the fuck out of both of them.
Oh, me too. Most definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna garner a new perspective as I go through my life. Like right now, I'm 21. When I'm 27, I think a lot of this stuff will connect with me a lot more. Like maybe if I like get married or something.
I was gonna say, and like when you're like 27, when you watch Only Yesterday, because your childhood is like fresh, still kind of. For me, it's kind of fresh.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But then it's like when you really look back, I feel this movie's gonna hit so hard.
Yeah, yeah. The movie right now in my life, like the slapping memory or like your mom calling you like stupid for not getting a grade on your math thing. That is shit that weighs on me a lot today. Mm-hmm. I have not moved past those things. I think about the things that this character thinks in this movie every single day. Every day I think about that stuff. So right now, the movie honestly made me frustrated that this character could get over these things so easily because I can't get over these things so easily. But that's a good thing. You know, it's when I'm older, I'll reflect even on this, on my first experience. Like the movie's like meta in that way. Like it wants you to do that. Like that's some five-head shit.
It was Only Yesterday.
Oh my god! I didn't even realize that. Wow.
Oh my god! And the same thing with Ocean Waves, like. You know how I told you, like, Ocean Wave is so good for me because I told you how I think about high school and my relationships with high school. And Ocean Wave portrays that, right?
Right.
And not only that, but, like, just how like, people were treated. Like, in Ocean Wave, remember the girl walked down the stairs and the girls were talking shit? Mm-hmm. In this movie, they were talking shit about the dirty kid.
Yeah.
And, like, it's the same thing. Like, I remember just being in high school, people talking shit. That influencing me to talk shit about people, me feeling bad about it years later, you know. And this movie, like, it shows that again. It did in Ocean Waves, it did in this one. It's like, damn.
Yeah, they feel so real. I feel like we were talking about the dad scene where like he says no, and then everybody just sits there. In a lesser movie, that would have been like a scene where everybody starts screaming at each other and then like someone runs out crying or something like but this is so good at capturing like real human interactions.
Yeah, it's so genuine. It I just love how they acted. I was just like, it was like no questions asked, bro. He said no. I was like, damn. It was the same thing that would have happened in my household, you know?
Exactly. Me too.
So, it's so real.
It's frustrating. Um,
I already
yeah.
know, like, if I tell my dad, like, I want to stop playing soccer and play baseball, I already
Yeah.
know, yo. No. So,
Yeah.
like, if I try, hey, I don't want to play soccer anymore. I want to do MMA. No. So I was like, okay, you know. So,
Yeah.
it's beautifully done. This
It's
movie is incredible.
yeah.
This movie is incredible. I can't wait to rank this shit. Because
Yeah.
honestly, this movie, the more I talk, the better it gets.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to rewatch it, and I love that it's 2 hours long. Because Ocean Waves are short.
Yeah.
This one's long,
Yeah.
and it was full of good shit.
Mhm.
So, honestly, this movie's getting a high. This movie,
Go ahead. Go off.
This movie is probably gonna get 8 or 9. It's like right there with Ocean Waves. It's like it's up there. It's probably my top 5.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah.
The more I talk, the better it gets. If I rewatch it right now, like it's literally like Ocean Waves. It's like Ocean Porco. Like Ocean Porco and fucking
Yeah.
Only Yesterday. But we still got some good ones to go, man.
I know.
I'm so happy we did this fucking Ghibli.
I'm
This
so
Ghibli run.
happy we saved the Takahata ones for last because they're so there. No one talks about these movies, so I don't know. Maybe it doesn't connect with a lot of people because they don't get to talk about it. I don't know. Maybe we love these movies because we get to talk about them. Maybe
For sure, 100%.
Yeah. I love this movie, man. It was super thoughtful. It was so unexpected.
Yeah. And one more thing I was gonna say, the reason why I give these, like I said earlier, I give these movies, like I said, even though it doesn't relate to me 100%, I give these movies the high rating just because, like, I don't see movies that capture this essence, this feeling, and I have to give so much respect to movies like this. Like, hands down, it's like all my respect is like this movie's like incredible. I wish more movies were like this, you know.
Yeah. Me too. I mean, not anime movies. There's a lot of movies like this. They're just not anime movies. You should watch them.
We should.
Yeah. It was great. I loved how the animation for the flashbacks was different than the animation for the present. I loved how it was like watercolor, and there wasn't, not everything in the shot was drawn. Sometimes like it was only what drew focus to the character in that moment. So if she recognized the sunset in her memory and that's something she remembered, she's going to put focus on the sunset and like the dude like in that moment. And then that's so thoughtful because she's not thinking about what that wall looks like. She's not thinking about if there was a car right there. So they're not going to show a car right there. And I love how this movie does some like figurative slash, okay, no, not figurative slash literal.
Hold on. Before you move on.
Yeah.
You said some good shit.
Okay.
You said some really good shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing in the fucking poster. Like how the shit's like whited out.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the same thing. It's it's so cool. I love that you said that.
Yeah. Did you notice that, or is this like a first notice for you?
I didn't notice that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I remember. Now that you said, I remember seeing the backgrounds and how they differed. Mm-hmm. And right when you said that, I looked straight at the cover and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's cool.
Yeah, no problem. And I don't know, there's a lot of other really interesting like film making choices. Like, you know, the Ocean Waves thing where they do like the white box and like it zooms out and the screen gets like super tiny. They do that in this movie too. I think it's when she gets slapped. I think it's like right after that when she's crying and it like does the zoom out and it's like super tiny. I don't really know what that represents, but because of how intentional the watercolor thing is, that probably has some intention to it as well. The one thing that sticks out to me was when she was like in love with the boy, and you know, when she walks off, she doesn't walk into the street, she starts like flying upwards, and you know, the music starts. Like, I love that because she doesn't even remember walking down the street. She remembers her feelings and her emotions in that scene. Why would she remember walking down the street? You know,
she was at an all-time high.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's so cool.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. All right. We're good. But yeah, that was amazing.
I'm so happy. So happy I watched this movie. I knew it was gonna be good, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. You said it last time, like maybe it'll be a sleeper. It really was. It really was. This was awesome. One of these days I'm probably gonna like it more than Whisper. You know, right now in my life, Whisper connects with me. So I like Whisper more. But
I remember how you spoke on Whisper.
Mm-hmm. And this one
Whisper
will.
banger.
I know, and I think if a movie has value to you throughout your life, like this movie came out, what, 20 years ago, 30 years ago, and we're talking about it today, right?
Yeah, like exactly 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm. Like,
yeah, that's great.
You know, this movie's some S tier shit, dude. It deserves it's the conversation. It deserves to be talked about this far gone.
Yeah, it's crazy how like Ghibli can release this and then like release No Substance after. I know, even though they have different directors, different. It's like so. I love the diversity in the Ghibli movies. You know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's why.
I love how they pull out Ocean Waves, The Only Yesterdays, the Marnies, and the Monokes. You know. It's, good on them. Even though all these movies are not amazing, it's so diverse.
Yeah, it's diverse. Sometimes I don't know. I think the order in which we've watched some of them have proven how not diverse some of them are. When we did Nausicaa, Mononoke, and Howl's in the same one, it was like, damn, these are all very similar. You know,
Correct.
And you know, even Takahata, even these movies where it's like maybe Yamadas is going to be very similar to this, because Yamada is just about a family like hanging out, so maybe that's going to be very similar in nature to this. Who knows? I don't know. We talk about Miyazaki being repetitive, but this is the magic of movies when movies are varied. You know, we've been watching a lot of Miyazaki ones, and I'm excited for when we go into other anime movies and we do more than just like 3 people, because that's kind of all these movies are. It's like Takahata, Goro, and then Miyazaki. So but you're right. Yeah, this was a breath of fresh air compared to Ponyo.
Oh yeah. I already knew I was gonna watch Ponyo first. Dude, I already knew I was gonna watch Ponyo.
Me too.
I was like, Only Yesterday is gonna be a banger. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna remember it.
Yeah. I was too excited for Only Yesterday, so I was like, I'm gonna watch Only Yesterday first, and I watched Only Yesterday first, and then I was like, now that that's done, I'll just sit back and I'll watch Ponyo while daydreaming, because I remembered this movie not impacting me too much. But yeah, The Little Mermaid was good though.
Yeah. Better. Yeah, bro. Every movie we finish, I'm happy we finished any of these movies, but
me too. I like that we talk about the good and the bad. It gives us perspective. Hey, if we didn't talk about the bad movies, we might not even have a perspective on the good ones. We might not even think they're good, right? You know.
Right.
So, all right. Is there anything else you want to say about this one? The pineapple scene was good. We never talked about that one. I love that one.
Yeah, I was like, dude, how don't you like pineapples? The best fruit.
It's because it got spoiled. That's why she didn't like it.
No.
Yeah.
But I remember when I was watching it, I was like, I'm gonna like pineapples regardless.
You've never had a hard like pineapple that doesn't have any moisture in it and it's like not fun to eat?
I did, but
okay.
I think pineapples is an S tier fruit.
Yeah, I do as well.
Pineapples, mangoes, and grapes, S tier.
Speaking of pineapples, I watched a clip of Takahata, where he was like, we got to do the pineapple scene today. I really don't want to fuck it up. Like, I fucked it up in Grave of the Fireflies. He cut an orange and it didn't look right. We got to make sure when we do the pineapple, it looks right. And when they cut the pineapple, it's like Oh, it looks awesome. It looks so real.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Mhm.
Well, I can't wait to see Fireflies then.
Yeah. I know. It
I'm
was a
gonna just
very
focus
short
on
scene.
I'm gonna focus on the orange and nothing else.
Yeah. I saw Fireflies, like the full movie, uploaded on YouTube the other day. So hopefully by the time we get to that, it'll still be there. If you want to watch it like that.
I might have to.
Yeah. What else? There were other scenes that I love the period one. I was gonna say earlier in regards to the period scene, I love how the girl who told the boy, I love like the scene where they talk to her like, whoa, what did you do? Like, why did you tell him? And she like walks in and you just see her face and she's just like sulking. You know, it's so real. You know, it's not in another in a lesser show, that shit would be like a funny scene. That would be like a point of comedy, or the character would be reacting in like a exaggerated way, but she has such a subdued reaction, and that's so real. I love it. That's why I relate to that's like why I can relate to stuff even if it's not like for me, because I'm like a guy. Like that's why I love the period thing. You know, I can relate to being a boy at that time, being as immature as the boys like in that time. Like I wasn't doing the shit that they were doing where they were like, you know, flipping their skirts, but I felt like I had the attitude of like a kid at that time, even if I don't relate to the exact scenario. And that's why this movie's great, because it relates to everybody. It taps into the human experience.
And of course, even the baseball game.
Oh yeah.
And she's watching that kid. She's like, wow, he's fucking everyone up. She's
like, yeah.
And all the girls run up to him after the game.
Yeah. He's
just like looking like, is this? You know, it's just so awkward for her.
Mm-hmm. And
I'll be like that one.
Yeah. It was.
What was the first flashback? The movie started in a flashback.
Yeah, it started in a flashback, and then I feel like it was I don't know. I remember the pineapple being like the beginning of the movie.
Yeah.
Maybe it wasn't the very first one, but I don't know. It was the first one that I felt like was in the framing of like, hey, this is a flashback. Like she's reflecting on this. So I think there was like a flashback. Oh, no, the vacation. All the kids went. Yeah. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah.
That was the beginning of the movie. That was also great. Fucking. Yeah. What else is there to say?
Yeah, everyone going to Disney World. I wanted to go to Disney World.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah.
I never got
Fuck. That's something you related to? Like that scene specifically?
That's what I thought of. I was like, I never went to Disney. I wish I went to Disney World when I was a kid.
Yeah. I never went. I guess I went. I don't remember it that much.
Yeah, that shit don't count.
Yeah. I was one of those kids that did go on vacation every summer, so that wasn't something that
you.
I did not connect with that one as much. I also didn't play outside with kids. I wasn't social in that kind of way. I was on fucking Xbox Live saying the N-word on Black Ops 2.
Oh, brother.
Only yesterday, 2010 edition. Eating the mic.
Only yesterday, eating the mic. Yeah. What is? I'm interested to see the movie's like Japanese title. Like Marnie of My Memories.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me know.
Has to be here somewhere.
Somewhere.
Only yesterday, Japanese. Omode poro poro. Memories come trickling down. I like Only Yesterday better.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Only Yesterday is a little bit more subtle.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I think that's.
Yeah. The Japanese title is too out there.
I know. It's too boom, 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 like you said with Earthsea. Earthsea.
Earthsea. That's all you have to do.
I wanted to ask you one more thing about this movie. How did you feel about the face expressions of like the characters when they smiled?
When they got older, or her 27-year-old self.
Yeah.
Some of them did look janky.
Janky. Yeah.
I think that's the word I would give it. Some of them did look weird. But I remember like some of them like looking like fine and looking like I thought it looked cool, but some of them it depends on her angle.
Right.
And when she looked at the camera. Sometimes she'd be like sideways like this. It'd be weird, but
I think that when she's not smiling, she looks like a different person, because if your cheeks are gonna contort in that kind of way, then they would have kind of that puffiness.
Even puffy.
Yeah, by default. And they didn't show that too much when at certain angles you could kind of see it like, oh, like that there's her puffy cheek that resembles her smile, but at other angles you couldn't. And it was a little weird. And I think the guy it's a Takahata thing. Miyazaki does not do that. That's not in Miyazaki movies. That's like a thing for him. Yeah, I just wanted to ask about that. I think he looks better on older characters because they have more detail and you can see like every like wrinkle in their face for the most part. But on that character where it's like, oh, we don't want to put wrinkles on her because she's not that old, but like we want her face to look like it has aged a little bit. It wasn't perfect. Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah. But overall, cool ass movie. Do you want to rate it?
Well, it's because in the poster you don't see it.
Interesting. From that angle.
Yeah. Ratings? I'm going to give it an 8. A good 8.
I am going to stand by the 6 that I gave it after. I don't think it's a bad movie, but I don't relate to it entirely. And like I said about the memories connecting thing, it doesn't really all gel as one for me right now. Maybe it will when I grow up. I'm not sure. But for now, it's a 6. And when I do my ratings, I'm going to rate things based on how much I like them more than what the actual like rating is. Like I think like Whisper is a 7 and Marnie is an 8, but Whisper is going to be above Marnie when I do my list because I like Whisper more.
Yeah.
And
it is a fine line between like how you felt and how good it actually is.
Yeah. So, when I do my ratings, I try to be like how good the movie actually is, and when I do my list, it'll be how I feel about them. Yeah.
Usually when I on my rankings, it's like a mixture of both. But it's more how I feel. Yeah. That's why I have Dragon Ball like so high.
I feel you. Yeah, and yeah, we've talked about this so many times. It's always hard because objectivity is ultimately subjective, right? Like, so it's yeah, I don't know. I think Dragon Ball deserves to be that high though. Dragon Ball's amazing.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
And that's why Ponyo was so hard, because I don't think Ponyo is like a poorly made movie like Arrietty, but I dislike it on the same level as Arrietty. So it's like, what? So I just gave it a 3. I said, fuck it. All right. That's that. Do you want to talk? Only yesterday. Banger.
Great movie.
Yeah. So do you want to talk about The Matrix right now, or do you want to pick the next Ghibli movies and then talk about The Matrix? What do you want to do?
Let's talk about The Matrix.
All right. The Matrix. I'm glad you watched it. This is probably one of my favorite movies of all time. It's probably one of my favorite... Calling it one of my favorite action movies might be a stretch, because it's not like the action is like the best action of all time, but it's just so cool. It's so fucking badass. This movie is iconic for a reason. You know, I just watched Spider-Man, and this movie's aesthetic and like the way it looks, where it's like kind of grainy. It doesn't look like it was made in 2010. It looks like it was made in 1999. If you look at like Spider-Man or any other movie made around this time, it has that like, you know, we haven't gotten to 4K yet. And I love that aesthetic. I love that look where it's like visual effects aren't up there yet, but we're like kind of getting there. And, you know, this movie, because so many of the visual effects are like half practical, half like real, it looks so good even today, just because it looks so different. Like it doesn't look like anything, you know. When he does the fucking Matrix, it looks so cool. It doesn't look it's clear that like not all of it was just in a computer, and even the parts in a computer were done like with thought. And outside of the aesthetics of the movies, like the, you know, the way the CGI looks and the costumes they wear, and, you know, all the green, the movie, oh, green's my favorite color after watching this shit. But fucking the story and the how it connects to like real life, despite being this story about like fighting AI and, you know, reach from within. It is so relatable. It's something that I connect with a lot more than I thought, because the thing in 1999, I was watching a YouTube video on this about how movies in the 1990s are all kind of the same, where the guy called them cubicle movies, because, you know, 1980s I think was when the Cold War ended, and then 2001 was 9/11. So there's just like a decade where like everything was good and like there are no conflicts. So when you look at media from that time, they don't talk about like, oh, look at all the bad stuff happening in the world. They don't talk about that. They talk about like, oh, everything is fine and everything is boring because it's fine. And the Matrix resembles that like cubicle life, that sense of stability that people have and how mundane their life is. You know, Fight Club. I don't know if you've ever seen Fight Club, but like that movie came around this time. American Beauty. There's probably a bunch of other movies, but this is a movie that is iconic, and even Spider-Man's like that too, even though it's like about a high school kid. And I connect with this movie a lot because, you know, I don't have a job. I have like a, you know, job for like a college kid, and I like sometimes get comfortable. When you have a comfortable life, it's hard to break out of that and reach for like what you want to achieve, you know? And that's what this movie's about. It's about somebody trying to grow past the stability of their mundane life. And it's cool because it also kind of validates like skeptics. You know, people always are questioning the world, like, oh, what if like, you know, the government's actually doing this and COVID vaccines like don't actually work. They're going to fucking put chips in your thing. That's like this movie. That's what this movie is. It's like validating that. Do you want to take the red pill or the blue pill? And as silly as that is, there's a lot of stuff like that that's real. There are a lot of conspiracies that are real. There's a lot of things that we don't know in our country about our government or about like around the world that is bad. And once we learn it changes things, you know? So if you found out that information, like if you take a red pill and you find out that you're in a matrix, like are you going to do anything about that? Or would you just rather conform to the stability, you know? It's so difficult. You know, it reminds me, I think about like Edward Snowden, you know, he literally, that man like experienced the Matrix. He's sitting at his computer like, oh my God, oh, what's going on? It's just like, and I just relate to this movie a lot. It's something that connects with me, and it's kind of anime-esque, you know? It's fucking Dragon Ball. Like you gotta free your fucking mind. Dragon Ball. Yeah. And that's why I recommended it to you, because I know it's anime as fuck. There's so much cool action in this movie. Those are my general thoughts, but do you have anything you want to say?
Yeah, I'm happy I watched the movie.
Yeah,
because, you know, The Matrix, it's so popular, it gets referenced a lot.
Yeah.
So I'm happy I finally watched it. Going in, I didn't know much about the story. All I really know is about the red pill, the blue pill, the AIs, and Matrix. What I didn't know was the Sentinels. How Earth was that fucked up.
Yeah.
Them charging, using humans as batteries.
Yeah.
I didn't know all that other stuff was there. And honestly, I don't know if I liked it or didn't like it. Kind of
it made it more, made it less interesting to you. Because I also did not know that the first time, and when I found that out, I was like, "Whoa!" It bolstered the experience for me. Because I don't know. I think that it made things cooler.
I see what it's going for. I thought when I clicked on play now, I thought I was gonna get a Ghost of the Shell-esque. That's what I thought. And I see the Sentinels. I see him coming out of the cell bald.
Yeah. It aesthetically resembles Ghost in the Shell. I can understand why that comparison, but
the whole AI
story,
Matrix.
Honestly,
I don't really think I liked all the. One thing is, I do want to watch all the new ones about to come out. I want to watch all 4 of them.
Really? Okay, cool. I want to watch the Animatrix with you if you want to watch all of them, because that's the anime one.
Yeah, and I know Revelations. What's that one?
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Revelations. The new one's Resurrection. It's another R. You
can look it up.
I thought I had it.
Reloaded,
yeah. I know those two, Revelation and Reloaded, aren't
as well received.
Yeah, aren't as well received as the first one.
Some people, I hear very mixed things about them now. I hear people say they're bad, and then I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, I actually want to revisit them because I wonder if my perspective would change now that I'm older." So I hear a lot of people saying that, and I also hear some people saying they don't hate it as much. So I hear mixed things, so it might be a Tales from Earthsea situation where everyone hates it and I like it, so I'm excited.
And I think I'm gonna watch all of these before I really say what I think.
Okay.
Because I was expecting a Ghost of the Shell-esque it being that subtle.
Yeah.
Or Ghost of the Shell is really subtle.
Yeah. Ghost of the Shell is subtle and.
I was thinking it was going to be like that, but honestly,
it is the polar opposite of that. It's campy and silly and Hollywood blockbuster. Yeah,
and that doesn't take away from the Matrix. I thought the movie was cool. I'm happy I watched it.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry. I keep interrupting. Please go ahead.
I'm happy I watched it. I don't think it's really my type of movie though.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm more of a
Ghost in the Shell kind of guy.
No, not even that. I'm more of a No Country for Old Men.
Yeah, that's completely fair. That's very fair.
I like the really subtle movies.
I think that one reason why I appreciate this movie so much, I completely agree with what you're saying. I understand your perspective of preferring the subtle ones, but I'm a big fan of movies that are fun and are just Hollywood blockbuster action things. I will eat that shit up any day. And this movie, the reason why it is so iconic and so highly revered is because it is a dumb blockbuster action movie, but it's so thoughtful in its concept and how it executes that concept. There are so many movies like The Matrix where it's the concept is OD and the movie has a big budget and it has big action, but they don't execute it in a way where it's oh, you didn't explore this fully. I don't know if you've ever seen Ready Player One, but Ready Player One, that's an amazing concept. That's a perfect idea for a movie. And they don't explore that to the fullest potential because it's not a great movie, right? Even though it has a big budget, even though there's a bunch of action, right? The Matrix does explore that concept. All the shit with like the Oracle and like, you know, all the dialogue in this movie is so like S tier. It's like whenever he explains the Matrix or whenever he explains how fighting works, it's up there, man. This movie, like it gets it right. You know,
like in like the first half of the movie, the movie is subtle.
Mm-hmm.
I like the way they talk in the movie. The dialogue is nice.
Mm-hmm.
I like how they just don't say bing bong, you know?
Yeah.
It's more of like figure it out yourself, you know?
Yeah.
I like shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Because when you see it played out as a viewer and as the character telling him, it's like, so, oh shit. That's why he was like, he's the one. And then he's like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's
that shit like that. I like, the movie does have great dialogue. For sure.
It has
that's his strongest point.
It manages to be campy and like cheesy and silly and like, you know, dumb, but smart at the same time. It's hard to explain. Like it doesn't, like if this movie was the exact same plot, but it had the tone of Ghost in the Shell, like the music and like the, you know, the slowness. Ghost in the Shell is not a slow, boring movie, but it's like it's much more methodical. There's a lot of moments where they kind of, you know, rest on an idea or like thought. This movie's like, you know, it plays like this fucking 2000s, like, you know, like synth pop, and it's like boom, the Matrix, that person right there, they're not fucking real. It's like, I love that. It's so fucking goofy, but it's cool and it's thoughtful. It manages to be goofy and badass and smart at the same time. That's hard to do. It's hard to be silly.
We said it plenty of times. This movie caters to casuals and tryhards for sure.
Yeah,
and that's why it's highly rated and received well.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wonder how it was when niggas watched it in 2001. That's when it came out, right?
You need to understand. 1999, bro. This shit was revolutionary. Like I don't think movies were ever at this level when it came to like visual effects. Like I don't think any movie looked like this movie, and this shit holds up today because it's not reliant on just the computer. It's not like, all right, we're gonna have a 3D model and we're gonna let that 3D model do everything. You know, it's like when they did the Matrix scene, like they put Keanu Reeves in like a green screen room and they had this mechanism where this camera went around Keanu for that shot. So that is him. That's not like CG him. There are lesser movies where they would make him CG or the camera would be CG, but it's like a physical camera. So it's practical. Like it feels real, you know? This movie was crazy in 1999 because it was the first big, I don't want to say it's the first big blockbuster Hollywood thing, but it's the first big like, oh, this is beyond reality. Like this looks amazing kind of movie.
Right.
Yeah. That's why it resonates with so many people.
Yeah, for sure. The movie, it was fun to watch too. I didn't get bored. 2 hours long.
Yeah.
I give it an 8.
I give it a 9. I love this movie. I think it's pretty dope. I guess that's all there is to say. I love the agents.
Are you gonna watch the 4th one coming out?
Oh yeah, most definitely. That's why I wanted to rewatch. I'm gonna watch all of them. It's gonna be on HBO Max, so I might just watch it there. I don't really want to go to a theater, but yeah.
Because I'm probably gonna watch it too.
Cool. I haven't watched the trailer. I'm very excited.
Keanu Reeves is 58 years old.
58?
He's like 57.
Oh my god. Yeah, man. Use him all you can. He's so cool. He's so breathtaking.
I saw when I finished the movie, I searched up Keanu Reeves to see how old he was. And the first article that came up was like one that said Keanu Reeves never played Cyberpunk.
Never plays what?
He never played Cyberpunk. Right?
That's funny.
The second one was Keanu Reeves said he was flattered that people use mods to fuck him in the game.
That is so funny. That is really funny. Oh man. Yeah, Keanu.
That was so funny.
he's one of the celebrities that people are interested in his character. We're kind of in an age right now where celebrities kind of detach themselves from like being the selling point for movies sometimes. At least, you know, they would sell a movie because it's like Arnold Schwarzenegger is just going to be in this movie, and even if the plot is stupid, he's in it.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah, I don't know if movies are like do that as much now because we never know what people are doing behind the scenes. But Keanu is like, he's that person where if he's in a movie, people will go see it. He was in the fucking SpongeBob movie.
Yeah, the whole culture changed. I feel like more celebrities are just low key because if they mess up, they're getting canceled. You know,
exactly.
If they slip up, it's raps.
I know.
So
it's really.
I feel like everyone's low key, but the thing is with Keanu is that he's like in tune with like the media and his fans. You know. Mm-hmm. He doesn't like piss people off.
Yeah, he doesn't express opinions.
Yeah, imagine he was like, "Oh, I hate that people are using mods to have sex with me. Like that's so disgusting." Imagine like you'd be like, "Bro, shut up." You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
But the fact he says it's flattery, like,
yeah,
you have to respect it. You know?
He doesn't. The best way to not let anybody get angry at you on the internet is to not express your opinions. Because there's when people write an article on you, when you write a tweet about yourself, like you're not getting all of the information about that opinion. You know, Chris Pratt doesn't support gay rights, but like you read an article headline and then you realize, oh wait, it's because he's Christian and it's because of and like he's not super against it. It's you know, they just kind of blew it out of proportion kind of thing, you know. Mm-hmm. And Keanu Reeves, the reason why you never do that with him is because you don't know what he's thinking. You don't know what he's doing. And he, based on what you see of him on the surface, it's like, oh, even though I don't know what he's doing, he's probably not doing shit like bad. So he just people trust him. You see a video of him when he doesn't know someone's recording him, and people just fell in love with him because like that was such a nice act.
Yeah,
and, like,
on the train.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's shit like that. You know, he already has movie fans from like The Matrix, and he did the whole John Wick thing.
Yeah,
and like everyone just automatically thinks he's a badass because the characters he plays. And then like he keeps up. It's not like he's trying to, but like he keeps up that persona. Like people think, yo, he's a badass in real life.
Yeah, he
rides bikes and motorcycles. Yeah. Oh, he's so cool.
Have you seen that video of him training for John Wick 3? And he's like practicing and he's at like a gun range and he's like doing flips and like oh my god, I love that because when he finishes, like Halle Berry and like all the hot girls are like, woo, good job Keanu, and he's like, I missed that one, I shot that one before I shot that one. They're like, dude, look at the timer, that's a new record. He's like, I could have done better. It's so wholesome, man. It's so badass and wholesome.
Yeah, he's breathtaking.
Cool,
breathtaking, yes. There you go. Yeah. And you know, like I said, he's in tune. He knows. He just doesn't. It's like the dude from Parasite. Yeah. The rich dad. He doesn't step out of the line.
Yeah, I really am sad that the world is kind of in that state. It's not just with celebrities. It's with like YouTubers and stuff now. In 2016, you know, it wasn't like this. You could be a bad person and you could still have people like you because people were kind of understanding that like everybody's flawed. And now we're in a world where it's like, if you do anything wrong, like you're going to be under scrutiny, even if it's not that big of a deal. And
literally, someone can like, if Keanu Reeves came out and said, no, I don't really prefer K-pop. And then like, the whole K-pop community is just like, Keanu Reeves.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with him saying that, you know, but he will get flack for saying that. His notoriety will drop down. And it's so lame. That's why I just I try to watch movies outside of the perspective of like what the media says, because it's so filtered, bro.
It's just so for like the Dave Chappelle shows, like y'all have like 100% on Rotten Tomato, like audience score, but then the reviews are like 12, and it's like, yeah, and you look at the reviews like, oh, he said something about faggots.
That's why he's popular.
It's such a.
I hate how people like criticize.
It's so gay. Like he said, faggot. Oh my god.
I don't. Were you ever into Kevin Hart like in high school or ever? Like, were you ever in? Okay. Well, I really liked Kevin Hart back in high school, and as time went on, he became much more sanitized. Maybe he was always sanitized. I don't know, but if you watch his stand-up specials now, he has to hold back because he can't. He knows.
Bro.
Yeah.
Because he already slipped up because he cheated on his wife.
He cheated on his wife.
That was a huge slip up for him. He got a lot of flack for a long time. That one.
Yeah, and then he recorded that music video with J. Cole. That was really weird. Yeah.
I think that was cool.
Was it? I think it was clear, like, this is an attempt to win back people. And I think that's the only reason. Okay, I didn't watch it, though. Like, I didn't listen to the song. I mean, why would I? I don't want to, like, I don't care. You know?
I mean, I think it's interesting because it's like, it's him going through his daily life and people are like just giving him funny looks, and he's just like, he's at Walmart and people are like, ugh.
Yeah.
Cheating on his wife, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And the song, in the song, J. Cole is saying, like, he's talking about, like, the temptations. Even though you have this great girl, like, there is temptations. It's pretty much what the song's about. But then, you know, in the video, like, he gets tempted by, like, girls and shit, and he's just like, no, like, and like, it's like people think he was just like cheating, like, willingly. Like, that's what's portrayed in the video. And then, like, this dude gives him advice in the bathroom. He's like, yo, bro, I've already said blah, 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 blah. And Kevin Hart's like, yeah, bro. And then he just goes home.
Yeah.
And he looks happy, and it's like, I don't know. I thought the video was cool as hell. It makes sense with the song.
I don't think
really thoughtful video.
I don't think that the video isn't thoughtful, or that the whole, like, song isn't thoughtful. I think that its intention is to make people like him more. I think that's the only reason why the song exists and why the video exists, is because.
I don't think so.
Okay. Because I don't think he would have made it if people weren't mad at him.
I see exactly what you mean, but I feel like J. Cole's talked about the subject before, and this album dropped at this time. Like, hey, because in the song, I don't think he even says Kevin's name. It's just like the song is about what Kevin did, pretty much. And I bet there was like, hey, Kevin was like, hey, let's do a music video. I think that's how it went. Okay. That's what, like, I'm guessing. I don't think J. Cole's like, I'm just trying to save your reputation. You know what I mean? But I see what you mean with, forget J. Cole, like, Kevin's intentions of, like, going on this video, trying to, like, save himself. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
I saw the video, and I was like, that was pretty cool. Right. Plus, at the start, it's like he's in the car, and then he clicks on the radio, and the radio's just like everyone on the radio is just saying, Kevin Hart, blah blah blah, blah. Kevin Hart cheated on his wife, and he's just like, damn, like, you know. I thought it was a cool video. You should probably check it out.
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. At the end of the day, I find that I like when people are genuine. I like when I feel as if when I'm listening to someone, what they're saying isn't through a filter, you know? And that's why I don't think I was building to this. I don't think I said it, but, like, Kevin Hart now is, like, lame. Like, he's so it's like all the cool stuff has to go through a filter of, like, and that doesn't get through to the other end, you know. It's a shame. And that's why I like Dave Chappelle, you know. People are mad at him, but I like that he can say that, and, like, he can take it in stride. You know, the thing he said in his last special that people don't like. I like that people can be mad at someone and they don't feel the need to redeem themselves because they're confident in what they said. And, you know, even if they said something wrong that they need to apologize for, they don't need to go out of their way and apologize. Like, they can just say, whoopsie, you know. Dave Chappelle's done that too. It's, but I don't know. I like J. Cole. I like the Forest Hills Drive, so I'll check it out.
Forest Hills Drive is
so good.
10 out of 10. It's one of the best albums I ever heard.
It was. I'm not super into music, but you know, there are some albums that do connect with me and do resonate with my eardrums, and that was one of them.
I feel like every song is a banger. Plus, like that time, I remember that time so vividly.
Yeah.
So
that song is connected to like high school for me.
Yeah, freshman year. I remember like hopping on the bus, playing that shit.
Yeah, that's so cool. Man, music's something else. But yeah, celebrities are sometimes not fun, so I try to pretend like they don't exist, unless they're.
What'd you say?
Celebrities are sometimes not fun because sometimes they do bad things and they act a certain way so that, you know, blah blah blah, people like them. So I try to, when I watch a movie, I try to detach myself a little bit from, maybe not detach, but I try to be conscious of the fact that like people are human beings, and even if Kevin Spacey got canceled, Baby Driver is still a fun movie. So you know,
yeah.
I don't know, like it's one of those things where it's like if someone does something bad, does it invalidate like a movie or like a piece of art? You know,
that's a great question. You know,
I think it depends.
You know what the whole Michael Jackson with those little kids and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, even though like I think it came out that it wasn't true. I'm gonna be rich. I think that shit was true. But
did you watch Leaving Neverland? Do you know what that is? Yeah. Okay, I watched the first episode, and I also think it's true.
I think that's just like 100% true.
Yeah,
but,
it's completely valid.
But does that take away from his career?
No, not for me. I cannot explain how good his music is, and even if he did terrible things, like I don't know, it's really hard. I don't know. It's not. Michael Jackson's music is not like valuable because it's Michael Jackson. It's valuable because it's good music, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not explaining it well, but yeah. I like that example.
What if Adolf Hitler dropped a banger album?
You know, it would be a banger album, you know? What if Quentin Tarantino was like a pedophile the whole time? Would Pulp Fiction not be one of the best movies ever made?
Today's world, it wouldn't no more.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, and then, you know, if
all of a sudden Pulp Fiction trending on Twitter, this is the worst movie I've ever seen.
You know, if I always think about that, you know, people experience that in real time with like Rurouni Kenshin and shit. Like, does Rurouni Kenshin not? It's so weird that people have to like every single time people are like, yo, I watch Rurouni Kenshin. By the way, like, it's like, why do you have to mention the guy? Like, you know, like who cares? It's still Rurouni Kenshin, right? Does I don't know. It's so weird.
Yeah. I love Rurouni Kenshin.
Exactly. You know, and I will love JoJo even if Araki fucking scalps a baby's head off. I don't care. JoJo is still god tier. Still an amazing piece of work.
Yeah, if Shinichiro Watanabe just shot up the school, I still like Cowboy Bebop, bro.
Oh yeah. Whatever happens. Yeah. Bang.
So, what happened with the Kenshin guy? Did he like go to jail?
He bought child pornography.
No, I know what he did, but like what happened to him?
He paid a very cheap fine. That's all he had to do.
Oh, it's fucking Japan. It's just normal there.
It wasn't hentai. It was like real child porn.
No, I know. So I feel like
real child porn normal in Japan? Is that
no? I'm saying I feel like they're like less
caring about that.
Yeah, I feel like his was just like a heinous crime.
I don't know, because I get it's.
Is it like his legacy like let him off the hook?
I don't think so. He was in a court of law. I think they're very good at not letting. Well, I don't know. I actually shouldn't say that because OJ, that's like the whole reason why. That's the whole OJ situation. So maybe it is, but I don't know. Not everybody watches anime, So like, I don't think that in a court of law, like the judge is like, damn, bro, I love Rurouni Kenshin.
The judge is probably like, bro, are you gonna make a new movie or something?
I don't know. I think it's difficult, man. It's hard.
You know how famous people get away with things,
That's true. Famous people do get away with things.
I feel like if Joe Schmo had child pornography, he's fucked.
Who's Joe? Oh,
literally Joe Schmo.
Yeah, that's true.
But the fucking legendary mangaka has it. It's like, Rurouni was fire.
Well,
the judge probably like, yo, did y'all see the OVAs?
I do. I do think that Japan has a much looser perspective on. Actually, I don't know, because I don't know, because people in Japan aren't. I don't know what their perspective on like child stuff is, sexual stuff with children.
It has to be. They think it's wrong, but there's something like because he got off like scot free. He probably has a pedophile claim by his name, but he's rich, so he's chilling.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, do you consider someone a sex offender if they bought child pornography? Like, do they get claimed as one?
He also pleaded guilty. I guess that helped him out.
Yeah.
His lawyer was probably like, bro, they're big fans. They said, if you plead guilty, we'll let you fly.
It's very possible, and I'm not denying that. I've watched videos on this specific topic, like how, because the whole like lolicon stuff is very, it's interesting how they're so okay with it over there. And It makes me think, do they just not think the same way we do when it comes to like that kind of stuff? But when I watch videos, like not everyone's into anime, and videos that I was watching were saying that people do look down on like people who are into like lolicon. Anime doesn't portray it that way though. So it's very conflicting information where it's like, oh, you're a lolicon, and it's like really just a passing joke. It's not like, oh, you monster. Here people would call you a monster, but over there it's like whatever. Is it whatever, or is that just an anime thing? I don't know. It's very confusing. And then if it's okay in anime, is it okay? It's obviously not okay in real life. That's the justification where it's like, this is a cartoon. That's real. But is it not as punished as in real life because it's normalized in like anime? Like, oh, if you buy child porn, like, we're not going to put you in jail. We're going to give you a $10,000 fine. Well, in America, you will go to jail because that isn't normalized over here. If it is that way, that's bad. Because even if you want people to have like the fictional stuff, that shouldn't discount actually hurting someone or endorsing hurting someone by buying like a thing like that,
Right.
I don't understand the logic behind it. It's scary when there are laws that dictate the fate of man that don't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Japan's weird, bro. It's very weird.
Hey, man. I feel like him being who he is definitely saved them.
Yeah, and it's he's still making like he's like writing like Rurouni Kenshin now. Like, it's interesting.
Dude, the judge was like, yo, give me the whole manga.
It's funny. It's funny because what was I gonna say? There was another mangaka recently, like a couple of years ago, a thing called Act Age, and like he like, I don't know, he looked up like a middle schooler's like skirt or something, and I think he did go to jail. So it's like that's a jail thing, but the buying a tape isn't. It's like you got to ask yourself, like, is one not that? Is one like a couple $1,000 fine, and then one is like jail, or should they? It's a difficult question to ask.
Maybe because his manga is just mid.
It was very popular. It was getting the numbers,
This is the first time I heard
it was gonna get an anime, and then it they canceled it because of that.
Yeah.
I guess you can't get. It's weird how you can be forgiven for like buying child porn, but you can't be forgiven for like sexually assaulting someone. So
yeah.
The world's a difficult place.
That dude is so fucked up.
Yeah. He admitted to that one too. And then that begs the question, like, is it a Japanese thing, or are we just seeing it because it's happening to like popular people? Is it like a thing that happens more in Japan than it does in America or around the world? I don't know.
When it comes to little girls, I think so.
I don't
the whole like train grope thing?
No. Oh. Yeah.
That's like
exclusively Japanese.
Yeah, that's like a known thing,
Yeah. I didn't even think about that. Damn.
Fucking Japan, bro. Fucking.
Why?
Imagine a foreigner did that. He is so fucked.
In Japan?
Yeah.
How is he more fucked than people in Japan?
You don't think they'll look at? Imagine I did that shit, bro.
I don't know if it's accepted if it's something that they all do. Why would you?
No, like not like the grope thing. Like I'm kind of looking up the skirt.
Yeah.
I feel like if I did that,
mm-hmm.
I want to know how much time this guy's doing. I can't find it.
Act Age?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can look it up.
It was really a middle school student. Wow.
Yeah.
He said this for 1 year.
Wow. That's crazy.
Matsuki is sentenced to 1 year and 6 months in prison. But the sentence is suspended for 3 years.
What does that mean?
I have no idea.
That's so weird.
I thought this dude was doing like 5. A middle schooler though? Like, dude.
That's not good.
Like what? How do you do it?
Like,
was that out in public?
Yeah, it was out in public. There was a camera that caught him. I know. It's like,
God.
what were you thinking? Especially people were like, what were you thinking? You have like one of the most popular manga in Shonen Jump. And like when you write a manga, you're not the only one doing it. You got like mad people working with you. So when he had to lose his thing, everyone else lost their fucking job. He didn't even draw the manga. He wrote it. So it's like, bro, like, how are you going to throw that artist under the rug now? What the fuck? It's like, he did it in public. I don't know. If you can't control your urges, buy a fucking videotape. It's like, I don't know, do what the Rurouni Kenshin guy did.
Yeah, bro, you have money.
Yeah, you got bread.
Do something. That's insane.
It's some people's desires override their sense of morality.
Yeah.
It's a human thing, but it's also sad that people don't think before they act.
Especially when you're doing so good,
I know. Maybe that's why he felt like he could do it, because he was doing so good.
He thought he was unstoppable.
Yeah. I don't know if that's actually how manga authors think of themselves. I feel like I don't know if like they're as rich as like celebrities. I don't know if Hirohiko Araki is like the creator of JoJo is in a fucking mansion right now. He's probably just living a normal life.
Is.
You think so?
Is.
Okay.
Because JoJo's
very popular.
JoJo was bigger than Dragon Ball in the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Over there. So.
Yeah. And JoJo is only now getting popular here, you know?
Right.
Like Stardust Crusaders came out in like 2013 and Part 5 came out 2 years ago. Like that shit's ongoing right now, you know?
He's definitely rich.
Yeah.
But we're gonna bring up a different like manga. He sold over 100 million copies in 2016 alone. In Japan alone.
Yeah. Now they sell it at like Barnes and Nobles. JoJo is on every fucking shelf that has books. It's crazy. It's getting like official English localizations, you know?
Yeah, he's so goated, man.
I think there were 2 reasons why JoJo. Actually, I don't know. I didn't want to get too far off from the topic that we're talking about, but yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's rich and some people aren't. I feel like if you have video games and movies and a bunch of shit going on with your series, then maybe you're a little better off than most people.
Yeah, his net worth is estimated to be 13 million. So,
yeah,
definitely got bread.
He deserves it. He's like the Kanye West of anime.
Well deserved, dude. This dude should have more.
Honestly, I love JoJo. I love JoJo so much.
Yeah, and I feel like Japanese people are like more reserved on their like how they live and lifestyle. So I don't think it's typical to get rich and buy a mansion.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They could. They probably definitely people would do it.
Yeah,
that's like a thing to do. I feel like that's a like American dream thing.
Right.
You know?
Probably.
I doubt he drives like a fucking Lambo.
Yeah, you know? Exactly. Yeah, I guess that is an American dream thing. People live very differently in other cultures, and people think very differently, you know? So maybe that's why the Japanese laws are so not so lenient, I guess, when it comes to that stuff. It's difficult to think about.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Well,
all right. Pick the new movies.
Pick some movies.
Yeah.
I'll pick one, you pick one?
Okie dokie. What's your pick?
We'll do 2 and then Spider-Man for next week.
Yes. That's what we're doing.
Sounds good. What am I gonna pick? I know we're gonna hold off.
So
Castle in the Sky, Wind Rises, and Fireflies. Those are the big 3. That's the last episode.
Yeah.
So you got Yamadas, Kaguya. That's why I choose Kiki.
You choose Kiki. Great. I choose. All right. So we have 6 more. We have Kaguya, Wind Rises, Yamadas, Kiki's, Fireflies, and Castle. Do you want to do? We're doing 2 Ghibli joints next episode. Do you want? I mean, I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter. But I was thinking like, we got Kiki's and Castle. We got 3 Miyazaki and 3 Takahatas. So we could do, if we wanted to do 2 with each one, because I know you said that like 3 was getting like a lot. So if we wanted to do 2 with each one, we could do 1 Miyazaki and 1 Takahata each on each one. And then the last one would be Wind Rises and Grave of the Fireflies, the 2 big chungus fucking ones from both of them.
You know, I kind of want to do like a 3 movie one for the last one.
All right, bet. Cool. So if we do a 3 movie one, then we're gonna have to do.
Oh, we got an odd number, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's do 3.
Okay. So we're gonna do Kiki's, and then I'll pick
Kaguya and Yamadas.
Oh yeah, I guess those are the only other 2 picks. I'll pick. So for next episode, do you want to pick 2 other movies besides Ghibli movies for like when we do like when we have the odd number? Because we're gonna have an odd number.
Nah.
If you want the last
I was
episode,
saying, let's just do 3. Let's do 3 this week. Like 3.
Oh,
3.
3 Ghibli movies.
Yeah.
With Spider-Man. Okay.
If you want to do like, I know you like to do 3. If you want, we can do 2 in the Spider-Man.
Okay. I would like to do 2 in the Spider-Man. So let's do Yamadas. Let's do Yamadas. That's gonna be a fresh one for me. I don't know anything about it. Yeah. We'll do Yamadas.
Kiki's and Yamadas and Spider-Man.
I know. Good mix. Good mix.
I feel like Kiki is gonna be that good, cutesy one.
I'm excited. For this one.
I have big expectations for Kiki. I'll tell you right now.
I've seen Kiki's, and I like Kiki's, so yeah, I'm excited for us to talk about.
I'm definitely gonna watch Yamadas first.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna watch Kiki's first because I'm more excited for Yamada's because I don't know it, even if it's not gonna be as good.
Let me check the calendar. Saturday's gonna be 18.
That's this. You're seeing it on Saturday?
Huh?
You're seeing it on Saturday? Spider-Man?
Yeah. Honestly, we'll probably have to do a Sunday.
Okay. I'm seeing it on Thursday. So 2 days from now.
Yeah, because it's Saturday. We watched the Spider-Man movie, but there's a Jake Paul's fighting and I want to watch. So.
Oh, cool. So when are you going to see it on Saturday? What time?
Like at 6 p.m.
What time is the
By
Jake
the time
Paul
the
thing?
Spider-Man movie's done, the Jake Paul thing should start. So, and that goes on into the night.
Oh, it starts at like 10 p.m.?
Yeah.
Okay. Spider-Man's, it's long. It's like 2.5 hours. So have you seen the other ones? Have you seen, which ones have you seen?
I've seen the Maguires, I've seen the Garfields, I've seen Into the Spideyverse, and I haven't seen any of the Tom Holland.
Okay. You do not have to, but do you know what happens in them?
Pretty much. Okay.
Yeah. I guess all you really need to know is that at the end of the last one, his secret identity got revealed. And yeah. Did you see the scene with like J. Jonah Jameson in the Tom Holland movie? Do you know about that?
I didn't.
The end credits scene. Okay. That shit was fucking insane. When I saw that shit in the theater, I was like, oh my God. Like that. Wow. I was the first person to be like that blew my mind. I love that. Yeah.
That's cool.
I gave the first Homecoming, I gave it a 7, and I gave Far From Home an 8. And I don't think I would hold that same weight now. So I'm interested to see my ratings of them when I revisit them. And yeah. Say again?
That'd be cool to see it then.
Yeah. I did you see the trailer for Spider-Verse? The new one? The sequel?
new one?
Yeah,
no.
Okay. I didn't either. Everyone's saying it's gonna be great, but I don't like to watch trailers. I just want to be surprised. I want to go in blind. You know?
Dude. It's the fucking 14th. Where's the manga?
Dude.
Usually come out in like the afternoons.
Probably.
Play tomorrow. Yeah. Well,
it's gonna be cool.
All right. Kaguya. No.
Yeah, we're almost done, bro.
No, it's Yamadas.
Yamadas and Kiki. So for the next one, we're gonna have Kaguya by itself, and then we could just do Kaguya by itself if you want. We don't have to always do 3. We can do 2.
Yeah.
We could. It's up to you. We could do like Sword of the Stranger or something.
Ooh.
Yeah. That would be fun.
I still got a lot of movies I gotta rate.
Yeah, I mean, you have all your ratings through the podcast. So if you want to go back, I usually remember like everything that you rate.
I think when I rank them, that's when I'm gonna rate it.
Okay. I see.
That's gonna be great when you rank them.
Yeah, I already have my list right here. I started doing it the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I need to watch Cat Returns and Totoro. I still haven't watched them.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Cat Returns is a banger and it's nice and short.
Yeah. I'll probably watch that this week. Probably catch up. I really should have watched Totoro for this episode to compare and contrast with Ponyo. But yeah, I'll have it done before we finish all of them. Yeah, this was a fun journey, man. I enjoyed this a lot. I'm excited for the other movies that we get to, the other anime movies, because there's a lot that I don't even think you know about.
Dude, I want to see Paprika. Right when we finish this, Paprika and Sword of the Stranger are like the first thing I want to watch.
Bet. We could do that for the next one. For the Kaguya one.
I say I want to get the Ghibli done.
Okay. You want to make it feel like Paprika is the start of season 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. A new beginning.
It's weird how we watched Ride Your Wave in between the Ghibli
because
shit,
we didn't plan, because I think the first, what was the first Ghibli thing we watched? I think it was Ocean Waves.
Mine was
Totoro.
Mine was The Cat Returns.
Yeah, Cat Returns. Yeah, you talked about Cat Returns and Totoro, and you watched that on your own time. And then from there, you watched Ocean Waves, and then you told me to watch Ocean Waves, even though I hadn't seen it before. Like, I saw Cat Returns and Totoro before, but I hadn't seen Ocean Waves, so then that's why we picked that. And then that's when we went on the marathon. So Ride Your Wave was like before we started doing marathons, before we started the Ghibli marathon, you know?
Mm.
Yeah.
Interesting. Ride Your Wave.
Ride Your Wave.
We are under the water.
Yeah.
I don't know why I remember that shit.
Because they played it like every 2 seconds. That's why you remember it. It's a meme. Kimi ga. Whenever you see a plot hole in a movie that doesn't make sense, you got to think about that song.
That song haunts me to this day.
It's a really annoying song. It's like fucking, it's annoying. They play it all the time in the movie.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna have to watch what's it called? Oh yeah. I'm gonna watch The Witcher. I'm gonna watch.
Oh yeah.
I'm waiting for, what's it called? Jobless Reincarnation to finish. I'm gonna watch that. My boy was telling me is like really emotional. So
cool.
Can't wait for that one.
I'll probably watch that when it comes out. When it
it's a good one,
as well. Yeah, maybe I should just.
I know. You haven't seen the Isekai in a while. So
yeah, I don't even consider Isekai like a genre because I don't watch them ever. Mm-hmm. So when I watch an Isekai, I'm like, oh, this is unique because I've never seen stuff like that, you know? Yeah.
Dude, I don't recommend Isekai, but I recommend Jobless.
Yeah. I'll check it out. I'm excited. What was the first Isekai?
It was fucking. Yeah, I know Hack Sign was a very early one. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Yes, I do.
The
It
Hack
was,
shit.
I believe it was a game before it was a show. So that makes sense.
There was also what was that other one with the dude with the glasses? Oh, I forgot the show's name.
I have no idea. Dude with glasses.
It's crazy how like Isekai is fucking. Just took off. Spirited Away is the first Isekai.
What is the definition of an isekai?
To another world, I guess.
I feel like, I don't know. I feel like anime do it so in such a, like, I'm in.
Shitty way.
That's such a broadened concept that you can do it in like different ways. You know, you can do it in like Spirited Away. You can do it in like a Cat Returns kind of way. You can do it in like a ReZero kind of way. But everyone does it like ReZero. Do you feel that way? It's like I feel like there are a lot of things where it's like
they're all like Sword Art Online, ReZero.
Yeah. Why?
But dude, because that shit sells. These people, they literally like chalk up the Isekai idea in like 10 minutes and write a fucking light novel and it gets adapted like next year. You have a kid who was very shy and pretty weak, but he has an inner dark monster inside him. Don't get him mad.
You had Grimgar. Is that what it's called? Grimgar Fantasy?
Yeah,
Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
did you like it? You had it high on your list, I think, when I was looking at it one day.
I think it's pretty good.
Okay.
I watched it a while ago.
I remember it had a nice art style, but I remember just feeling like it was. I remember I dropped it because I didn't finish it. I lost interest, but I don't know. You had it high on your list, so I was like, damn, let me ask Manny about this.
Yeah, honestly, if I watched it now, probably wouldn't be that high.
Yeah. It felt like a grounded take on like a isekai. It's like, hey guys, let's go home, and it's just them eating food for like a whole episode, which I guess I don't know. I understand why that's interesting, but it's not for me.
I think I do think it's like a top 5 isekai. They're all dog shit.
Yeah.
Isekai to a new world with my fucking iPhone.
So like I don't know, like there are so many stories about characters in like fantastical people around them when they're not fantasy-esque. So like I know this is a weird example to pull from, but like High School DxD, he doesn't go to like another world. It's just like people around him have like powers and he didn't know about them before. I know that's like harem more, but does that count?
That doesn't count. Isekai, it has to be, you have to get reincarnated into a new world, or you have to be in the human world and move to
another one.
The world. Like Sword Art Online isn't really
popularized it. Sword Art Online makes sense. I get it. I understand why it's categorized at that. A lot of the same appeal is, you know, you can go in and out, but
yeah,
people always stay plugged in.
I think, dude, it has to be Sword Art. We know how big Sword Art was.
Yeah.
And I feel like Sword Art started it, and then like a bunch of light novels came out around that time. And they all started getting adapted. I think ReZero came out in 2016, but ReZero wasn't what started it. Because at that time, I think there's a lot of low tier isekai like dog shit shows that was out. But I think in the shows like the Shield Hero.
Is that an isekai?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it? No,
I mean, I don't know. Does he get sucked into a world, or is he just kind of like
I don't remember. Because I think the show's ass.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of people love that show.
I've never seen it. The title sounds stupid.
As it.
Why would I want to watch a show about a shield?
It has an 8.1 on IMDb. That was like the most disrespectful thing I've ever seen. It's all like, it's a shield guy. He has no attack, just straight defense, and his attack comes from a rat girl. That looks good.
Okay.
And the rat girl likes the main character. Whoop-de-doo. And then the chick, the main antagonist accuses the main character of raping her at the beginning of the show.
Oh.
And the main character sets off on a journey and then comes back and like exposes her at the end. And you already know, yes, he has an inner demon and he powers up somehow in times of peril. The show's gay. Like 8.1 on IMDb. Like, get out of town.
That's. It doesn't look like something I would enjoy.
It's not. But you know the funny thing, in terms of Isekai compared to the other Isekai,
yeah,
it's better than all of them.
Yeah.
Except like Jobless.
I don't think I've watched an Isekai besides ReZero. They've all just, I watched season 2 of Sword Art because it was on Adult Swim and because it was next to like a show that I was watching. So I was like, all right, you know, I might as well, right?
Yeah, that's a good thing you haven't watched them.
Yeah.
I watched too many of them. Like, they're always on top of Crunchyroll. The world's finest assassin gets transported to another world.
Should you pick up girls in a dungeon?
It's like, because I actually like enjoy that show.
I mean, maybe it makes sense why it's so popular. Why is that one so popular? Why do I see that? I see that like text, like that font, like that logo everywhere, even if I'm not looking for it.
It's so.
I see that shit in my dreams. Like it's everywhere.
The show is so mid because all the characters are just bad bitches, I guess. It's like a slightly above average isekai, like story wise. Nothing new, nothing spectacular, but the show got bad bitches. It is better than a lot of shows though.
So can isekai be considered harem as well?
Yeah.
Like, is that a harem?
Yeah.
The best harem? I mean, I don't know. What would you consider good harem?
There is no good harem.
Yeah, I guess not. I guess conceptually harem's stupid.
Like, look, high school prodigies have it easy, even in another world. Like, dude, that's S-class anime.
Yeah.
We gotta watch these.
Manny, I can't. I can't do that. It's like, no. What would we have to say? Nothing.
I don't like anime anymore, dude.
Man, that's why I stopped. That's why I stopped for a long ass time.
No, I remember back in the day, I used to punch out 6 shows a season.
It's okay. This is good. It's good. You've learned.
It took me. Oh my god! The thing is, I want to punch out 6 shows a season. I want to. But I'm physically.
Why do you want to? Why do you have the desire to add more things to your list that you don't even like? You know?
No, I'm saying, like, I want there to be good 6 shows for me to punch out.
Oh.
I don't want to watch 6 dog shit shows, man.
Well, yeah. I mean,
so the thing is, the last 2 seasons have been so lackluster. Like, last 2 or 3 seasons.
Yeah,
like,
I don't know.
What this season has to offer is Platinum and the Death Note shit.
Crunchyroll original. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, that season, when like Attack on Titan came out, that season was a banger.
Yeah. Do you feel like, I understand wanting to be in kind of that time where there's like 6 shows that are like godlike, but I don't know. Like, do you think it's really possible to ask that of like anime or media
No.
in general? You know?
Nah, I don't. I'm not godlike, but even like slightly a bit above mid shows,
Mm,
I'd like. I'd like to watch.
yeah. If everything was above mid, then maybe that would be mid. Maybe our perspective
Not
of good.
everything. Like, see, a season would have like one banger. Attack on Titan.
Right.
It would have two second seasons of shows I already watched,
Mm-hmm.
like Doctor Stone
Right.
and Don Machi, How to Pick Up Girls. Right.
Yeah.
I would watch all three of those. The fourth one would be some original. It would be fucking like 2 Year Eternity,
Right.
something cool like that, right?
Yeah.
I was like, that's a good season, you know.
Right.
Doesn't have to be 6. I was just saying, like,
I see.
and if
I'm just saying that, like, is it possible for that to
it was
to happen? It was
for like for a good time.
Every single season was like 3 shows
Like a
were
banger.
good. Wow.
Yeah. That's why I
That's
watched so
interesting.
many shows. I watched them all fucking.
Weekly.
Yeah.
Have you ever considered just watching old shit weekly? Just because like I don't have time to get to everything, so let me watch like this old show that's already over weekly.
Yeah, I've seen every old show other than like One Piece, Inuyasha.
You've seen
like-
everything that you want to watch?
Not everything, but you know, I want to watch Serial, Experience Lane.
Oh yeah, that's on my list.
I want to watch the show with like the angels and have the halos.
It's what I don't know what that one is.
Hanabe Rebni, something like that.
Oh, you want to watch that? I want to watch that too. It's also on my list. I have a list of shows that I would recommend to you based on what I think that you would want to watch. And
Of course,
I'm glad you said
of course I want to watch these shows. I'm a tryhard.
that. Yeah.
I gotta watch these shows. I would have been watched it if you didn't watch Ghibli movies.
Yeah. I don't know. There are some shows that I've asked if you wanted to see and you've said like nah. But okay, cool.
You have shit taste.
Yeah, I know I do. But I don't know. I feel like Odd Taxi. Like people were saying really good things about that and that looks like really different. And then I was like, "Hey, you want to watch this one?" And you were like, "You watch it and then tell me." And I'm like,
Yeah. Like I watched Banana Fish.
Right.
I watched fucking
Record
what's
of
that?
Ragnarok.
Kiki. Because we was at that time where you're like, I would watch something and you would watch something. You know?
Yeah.
So, you know, there's so many good ones. I want to watch. One day I'll watch Galactic Heroes. One day.
Oh boy. One of these days, Manny. One of these days.
There's a lot of good ones, but I feel like I've seen the big ones. You know, everything else is like the low, like they're as good or like god tier, but just like unpopular.
I
I've
feel
seen all
like I don't know. There, you know, we're watching these Ghibli movies and we're experiencing like Only Yesterday and Ocean Waves. For me, if the popularity of something does not dictate my value, like how it resonates with me.
I was saying like the popular. Trust me, I don't care about that shit. But
Yeah.
I was saying like I've seen all the big ones, like Yu Hakusho. I went back and watched that last year. I was gonna watch all of Inuyasha, but the episodes don't exist anymore. Like the only big shows I haven't seen is One Piece.
Yeah.
So like when I first started watching anime, I was like, I'm gonna watch all the big shows,
Right.
get them out the way, and then move on. So
Yeah.
now all I got is the low key god tier shows.
Yeah. And I don't know. Like, what I was saying is like even the low key god tier shows, like there are ones that people talk about and there are ones that are not as talked about, but you could still love them despite them not being talked about. I think that there are some shows that are like unpopular that no one likes that you might like a lot, you know? So I don't know if I'm ever going to be done with anime. I think I'll always be looking for something that scratches my itch. Even if I don't hear other people say good things about it, I'll always give something a try.
There's always gonna be something.
Yeah.
You got Chainsaw Man coming out.
Mm-hmm. Chainsaw Man,
Okay.
Demon
We got-
Slayer,
Demon Slayer, fucking Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah.
There's always something to watch.
Mm-hmm.
I'm super into Dr. Stone now.
Mm-hmm.
Fire Force,
Yeah.
Black Clover,
Mm-hmm.
Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
There's always something. JoJo.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm ever gonna be done with anime.
Yeah. I'll always have shows that I would want to recommend. So whether they're a result of my bad taste or not, I hope we get to talk about at least some of them, because there's a lot of there's a lot of I feel like we are so detached from like the 80s. We didn't watch like anything from that era. You know, like there's a whole subcategory of anime that's like different, like from that time, you know.
Yeah.
The only things that we watch now from that time are like, I mean, I guess they're like late 80s, early 90s, but like Ghost in the Shell and like Akira, you know. But there's so much more. There's so much classic shit that like we didn't watch. And I don't know, maybe it's not, maybe the reason why we don't watch it is because it's not for us. We're 2016 boys. We weren't there back in the day when people were exchanging anime on VHS with fan subs. But I think that era is so cool, and I'm trying to get my toes wet in there.
But we are watching the
Ghibli ones.
The Ghibli 80s.
Yeah, we are. It's gonna be good.
The 80s just scream Dragon Ball, fucking Fist and North Star.
Mm-hmm.
And Gundam and JoJo.
Yeah.
Saint Seiya.
One of the best anime openings. Saint Seiya.
Dude. It's fucking. One of the best is this one right here. You're gonna know off top. You're gonna know right away.
It's gonna be the Yu Hakusho one.
Yes, sir.
I can't hear it. Oh yeah. It cuts in and out, so I can't really like hear the entire thing, but I heard that one note. I was like, okay, that's it. Yeah, you're right, that is the best one. Fucking masterpiece.
Yu Hakusho was a fun watch.
Yeah, I'm excited to give it a try.
I was so, because Inuyasha used to like be the #1 anime for a long time.
Really?
Yeah, I was also, you know, those videos would be like throughout the years, it'd be like this was top.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Yu Hakusho was running like at the top for like years and years.
Anime or manga?
Anime.
Okay.
And I was like, I'm gonna watch Yu Hakusho. I watched like the first 26 episodes. Like, this shit's fun.
Wait, Yu Hakusho was at the top or Inuyasha?
Inuyasha.
Okay.
I was like running the game for like a good like 4 or 5 years.
And then Yu Hakusho took that spot?
No.
Okay.
It was Yu Hakusho first, Inuyasha. Then it was like fucking Naruto or One Piece.
Really? Anime was popular. The One Piece anime.
I think so.
That's very interesting.
I gotta see what time Inuyasha came out. It might have gotten taken over by Naruto.
Yeah. Old anime is really cool. It's very different than nowadays.
Yeah, I was watching this shit and I was like, dude, this shit's fun. And I was like, and then I go to look at the next episode. They don't exist, bro. I'm like,
on what were you watching it on?
On Crunchyroll, Funimation, and somewhere else. I think Amazon Prime. They just didn't have episodes. What just happened to the show?
That's interesting. That's very weird.
I don't want to watch it on fucking gay and kid anime.
Does Kiss Anime still exist?
Probably.
Yeah.
And I got to the point. Hold on. I got to the point where this guy pulled up. This dude with fucking crazy drip. Fucking this guy. He just pulled up in the show and he was going crazy.
Yeah.
And then the show has no wipes. I'm like, okay.
Are you sure that there's more episodes, or are you sure that?
Yeah, this shit goes on for like 200 episodes.
Interesting. I wonder why.
Maybe I need to go. Maybe I need to go check. But I was so in. I was like, bro, I'm watching all of Inuyasha.
Mm-hmm.
And then.
Do you feel like the pacing of those like 100 plus shows is like not to your liking? Do you ever feel like, oh my god, I can't do this? Like when you watch it. Interesting.
Yeah, I like sped run fucking Yu Hakusho. That was at a time where I wasn't even like watching anime. I was only watching weekly.
Well, Yu Hakusho is only 100 episodes. Like I feel like Yu Hakusho, despite being that long, is paced well because it does end sooner than something like Naruto. I feel like when Yu Hakusho was being made, it wasn't being made like while the series was being written. At least I don't think, I don't think it was one of those things. I think Yu Hakusho finished and they were like, all right, now let's do it. So they got to pace it like however they wanted. But I feel like with Naruto, it's like, go ahead.
Inuyasha has 193 episodes. Yeah, that's how I'm saying. Yu Hakusho anime run. Because the anime ends abruptly.
Yeah.
And it made me want to read the manga.
Oh, the anime doesn't complete of Yu Hakusho? It doesn't complete the series?
I don't know. I don't know how the manga is.
Wow. That's so interesting. Wow.
So I'm looking at what years the anime ran.
While you do that, I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah. There is a large subcategory of anime that not even just Fist of the North Star and Gundam, like, I don't know. There's a lot of hyper violent anime that is like insanely violent to the point where like you can't access it. And that just ate up like the late 80s. And I kind of want to watch some of those. Maybe the reason why none of them really resonated with a lot of people is because they just kind of like, I don't know, they're all like the same. But I think that's just so cool that just like was anime for like a grip. That's just what anime was, And I want to watch Tenchi Muyo. I saw a video on that recently. I was like, this person's making it sound really cool. I'm gonna watch this one.
Oh, and I found the runs. Yu Hakusho, the anime, 1992 to 1994. The manga is 90 to 94. That's good. Then same year.
Okay.
So the anime was made while the manga was still going.
Okay.
And it makes sense because the anime ended abrupt.
Yeah, I'll watch it one day. We'll see.
Great watch. Such a fun show. God. Togashi is so.
Is that the guy with the pompadour?
What?
Who's Togashi? The main character?
The mangaka.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
he's good.
He has this show and Hunter x Hunter under his belt.
There are some things where it's like when you make that one thing, you don't have to make anything else. You're like goated. And I guess those are his too.
He did it twice.
Yeah.
Like two iconic shonen.
That's cool. That's cool.
And then nothing alike too.
You don't think so? Not at all? Interesting.
Even like Yusuke compared to Gon, like Yusuke is a
Mm.
delinquent. He be swearing and shit. Gon is
Mm.
sweet kid.
Fuck. Yeah.
Yusuke be like, he be roasting people mid fight.
That's funny. He's a real Josuke.
When Yusuke gets strong, it's like the show gets so fun.
I'm
See,
excited
like,
to
how
watch
the
it.
fuck is he gonna win? Then he wins. It's like, oh my god.
I love the old cell animation. I love the look of like shows from that time. I prefer it much more than shows now. You know, talk about Ocean Waves and like Only Yesterday and how they look. Even though Ponyo, I think, is like beautiful. I think I prefer something like Only Yesterday. I prefer, even though Hunter x Hunter is like better animated, I prefer Yu Hakusho's art style over Hunter x Hunter and the way it looks. So I'm really excited to watch it. I just need an excuse. I need a reason to watch it.
The iconic fucking shonen. You don't know excuse.
I do. It's too long. It's too long.
112?
Yeah. There's a lot of episodes, dude.
You pile drive through that shit, bro.
I mean, I just did with JoJo, but I felt like I could justify that because I was telling myself I was going to make a video on it, and I don't know. Even now, I'm like slacking. It's difficult. I don't know. How do you spend your time when you're not watching movies for our thing and when you're not at work? What do you do?
Play fucking PlayStation.
Mm.
That's about it. Play mid video games.
Yeah. All games are mid. Do you have any? So when do you get out of the military, or the whatever it is?
October. Next October.
And then after that, what's next? Do you? I mean, I guess nobody really knows, but do you have any idea?
I have like a couple plans.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, I get college for free. Trade school for free. So, we'll see.
Interesting.
I don't want to go to college. I don't want to do homework. So, that's probably something else.
Interesting. At least you have the option.
Yeah.
That's very interesting. College for fucking straight free. Like dorm and everything?
I think so. And all books.
Holy shit.
I think that's why I joined. Just because I didn't know what I wanted to do straight out of high school. So this shit just set me up.
Yeah.
Set me up for something.
Mm-hmm. I guess that was Lewis's mentality as well. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Lewis explained it to me, but I forgot what he said. He had the same idea where it was like, I don't know what I want to do out of high school. And I was like, yeah.
Man. Senior year, I was bugging, bro. I was like, I remember everyone was just talking about college and what college they're going to. Everyone's going to the guidance counselor.
Yeah.
Like, about college and shit. I never went to a guidance counselor.
Yeah, they forced me to go once, and then I was just like, I don't know.
She called me down one time, but I skipped school that day. I didn't skip school. I skipped like 6th period.
Yeah.
So I wasn't even. They called. There's like, there's the substitute teacher looked around. He's not here. And I was like at McDonald's.
Yeah.
I don't know what they did, but I was not in school.
I thought it was annoying how people were like, yeah, you're obviously going to go to college. Like there were so many teachers that did the thing where it's like, all right, we're going to go around the class and everyone's going to say what college they're going to go to. It's like,
yeah, I know, right?
And then I remember one time, Only Yesterday, when there was like a moment like in the movie that, I don't know, resonated with me in this kind of way where just an adult was being like fucking stupid. He, everybody around me was like, they were picking their college, and then he got to me and he's like, what college do you want to go to? And I'm like, I don't really know. And he's like, pick one. And I'm like, what? He's like, just say one. And it's like, and then I just fucking caved in and I was like, Massasoit. But like, I don't want to say that because that's like the low-key wrong answer. Like it's the one that you don't want to say, or anybody who does say it is like doesn't really know what they want to do, right? So I don't want to fucking say that. You know, I would rather say like I don't know. And that's what I fucking said because that was the honest answer. And he fucking forced an answer out of me that was like disingenuous. Fuck that guy. I hate that. Like it seems minor, but it really affected me. And then there was another time where another teacher did it, and then she was going through and she got to like the people in front of me, and this girl was like, well, I don't want to go to Massa shit Soyet, so I'm going to Bridgewater. And then it was like, all right, Allie, what do you want to do? So I didn't want to say the thing I said last time because I knew they weren't going to take that. So I was like, mash Soyet. Like it was so embarrassing. I fucking hated school, man. I hate people.
She thought she was so cool saying that.
I know.
Master shit, so
yeah.
It doesn't even sound right. It
Exactly.
doesn't even roll off the tongue.
And then she was crying because she had no money later after high school. Why would you even, you know? And then everybody who went to those other high schools went to Massasoit. When I tell you, bro, after like 2 semesters, like I think after 2 semesters you can back out and you can like go somewhere else kind of thing. Oh my God, bro. When I saw all the people that came after the 2 semesters, it was crazy. It was crazy. Like I was like, "Oh, you back here?" Like it was comical, man. You know, so many people went to college and they fucking regretted it. And it's like, dude.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy I took this fucking Navy route.
Yeah.
Fucking Navy.
Man, it's crazy because high school, and just school in general, time went by so slow. Those were the longest 4 years of all time. That shit felt like a decade. And these past 4 years have gone by like that because I'm just kind of not doing anything. And yeah, it's really scary.
That's how I feel. Like because I'm away from friends and family, I'm not creating any memories here.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like my whole Navy career, I'm gonna have nothing to look back on except like I was in the Navy.
That's very.
I went to boot camp and I worked on engines.
That's very upsetting to hear.
I know. Right?
Because I don't know. I would imagine being in a new place, even if you don't make new friends, you get to do new things. You're in a setting where no one knows you. There's so much like that you have.
I know. It's like you can like reinvent yourself, you know.
Yeah.
But and then you realize you can't relate to no one. Everyone's gay. All people do is talk about their Ford F-150s catching fucking fish. Surprisingly, a lot of people watch anime in the Navy.
Yeah.
Like, it caught me off guard how many people. Like, I remember I was in boot camp. This dude was like, got up, and he was like, where you from? What's your name? He was like, blah, 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 I'm from blah, blah, and I like watching anime. And like, there was like 30 people. Was like, yeah, me too, bro. I was like, oh shit.
So like the instructor or the teacher kind of guy said that?
Nah, it was like the 30 like boot camp people.
Oh, okay.
Like the people like getting shitted on every day.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Yeah, and even at my job, this dude, this is one like Spanish dude that watches anime, but he's such a casual. I don't even talk to him.
Yeah.
And I don't care if you're casual, but he's like such a casual.
It's sometimes there's not much you can say to casuals. There's not much to talk about. Like the extent that we have conversations, if someone's like, my favorite anime is Akame ga Kill, and I don't really like Cowboy Bebop, it's like all right, I guess. You know, I will.
All right, bro.
I don't like how. I feel like I'm a hypocrite sometimes because I do get mad at people for their opinions sometimes. And I try not to. it's something I take a lot of shame in. Like I think about this friend that I had that like this friend who was like super nice. They were a girl and they were like, I don't like Cowboy Bebop. I think Cowboy Bebop sucks. And I think back to that now, like I shouldn't be angry.
Yeah.
I shouldn't. I don't know. It's tough. It's weird.
Yeah, I feel you. I just hate fucking. I've heard it before. Fucking. You know, Berserk sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Sword Art Online. You know, what's that one show? Not Evangelion. That one. The show is 02 in it.
Darling in the Franxx.
Yeah, Darling in the Franxx is better than Berserk. Better than fucking.
Who said that?
And my shampoo. Fucking random people. Fucking NPCs I walk through in the daily life.
Yeah. It feels like some people say things with the attempt to ruffle feathers, and they don't. They mean what they say, but they kind of don't mean what they say. Like they do think Darling in the Franxx is better than Berserk, but I don't know, if they were more open-minded, they wouldn't think that. You know, if they were more accepting of other people's opinions, they probably wouldn't harbor that stupid opinion, because it is a stupid opinion. It's like the reason why they feel that way is because they want to rile people up. The reason why someone hates Cowboy Bebop is not because they hate Cowboy Bebop. It's because they want to say they hate Cowboy Bebop. You know?
Yeah.
Which makes it frustrating, because it's like, you only didn't like the show so you could say that you didn't like the show. You know? It's like, that's annoying as shit. I hate it so much.
Yeah. Yeah, people have their opinions.
I know.
Ponyo's the best Ghibli movie.
Yeah.
No, the best Ghibli movie.
I respect that more. I respect, you know, I do have a friend that says Ponyo is the best Ghibli movie. And I know it's sincere, and I know she means it, and I know that she has her own reason and logic, and you know, she doesn't shit on the other things. She just says like, it's my favorite, right? And that's all. I don't know, that's all I ask for. I don't like when people invalidate other people's perspectives. It's very annoying when people do that. And I guess, like I said, I feel like a hypocrite, because I guess I get mad at other people's opinions. I just don't like when people's perspectives don't feel genuine and don't feel like they come from a well-meaning place.
Yeah.
Because then it feels like people have opinions for the wrong reasons. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel you, bro.
Yeah. Anime fans are weird. I have a friend. I have you, and I have a friend group that I hang out with every like month or so that I kind of met in college. And we like fucking play Smash and watch anime and shoot the shit. And there's one guy who isn't super well versed into anime, but is just affiliated with the group. And he gets mad at me every single time I'm like, yo, please don't spoil like Code Geass or something. He's like, you're the only person I know that cares about spoilers. And it's like, I hate this guy, man. I am considering like defecting from the group because of that guy. Because I'll be nice and I'll explain to a fucking casual why I don't like spoilers in detail in like a nice way. And then he'll be like, whatever. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, come on. I don't care who you are. Like, respect it. I don't care what your opinion is. I don't care if you think it's silly. Like, if I say don't fucking spoil me, don't fucking spoil me.
Spoilers are the worst, man. Thing is, fucking just using TikTok. I already got spoiled on like AOT a little and fucking Demon Slayer. I know the fucking ending of Demon Slayer. And it's
I got spoiled on JoJo last week. It was like I was honestly very depressed this week. And one of the main things was the JoJo spoiler. It really fucking pissed me off. I was like, oh my God. It was in a stupid way too. It was like I was watching a YouTube video that didn't have anything to do with it, and then he spoiled it in the video without giving a warning, like just passively. It's like, bro, why would you do that?
On part 6?
Yeah. It was very annoying. But it was an old video. Like it came out a long time ago, and it had nothing to do with part 6. It was
It's funny because people would be like, yo, we should have read the manga.
I know.
Fuck off.
I'm getting tired of spoilers, man. When I get depressed, I will use social media. I'll use Twitter. When I'm lonely, I go on Twitter just because it's the only connection I have to people sometimes. And it's like I'm digging my own grave. It's like I can't complain about spoilers if I see it on Twitter. It's like I should know better.
Yeah. Well, it's only TikTok and it stopped, but like while Attack on Titan was like going crazy,
yeah,
when it was running season 4, the spoilers is just unstoppable, dude.
Holy shit!
It was like the manga readers just had a vendetta against like anime people. Like that's what it truly felt like.
At least with JoJo, I can kind of get it because like the manga is on its own like a masterpiece, and it's fun to read the manga of JoJo. But Attack on Titan manga is not better than the anime. So like I don't want to read. Like I literally tried reading it. I'm like this is boring. Like this, I want to watch it in anime form. Yeah.
Dude, these people just like every episode, like someone just had to like say something. Like, yeah, I stopped using TikTok for a whole run. Then I come back when JoJo's done randomly. Someone just spoils Demon Slayer. It's like, okay, I already know. Because Demon Slayer is done already, so I already know the fucking ending.
Yeah.
I don't know how it leads up to there, but I know the fucking ending. It's fucking great.
It's
annoying. I can never get that back, you know?
Exactly. It is shitty. And I do kind of believe that sometimes spoilers don't ruin shows. Like, I knew that Spike dies at the end of Cowboy Bebop, but that didn't change anything for me. Like, you know, it's still an amazing series. And if you know that going in, it's not going to make it worse.
It depends on the show.
It depends on the show. I agree. Like
Samurai Champloo, like that. That's not gonna spoil. You spoiled that. It's not gonna change shit. I think I got spoiled on something recently.
I feel like shonen it usually does matter.
Is this like shows or any like
rising stakes and
thrillers?
Yeah, twists and turns.
Stakes.
Yeah.
Plot twist, like AOT. Like AOT is such a
plot twist heavy show. That's like the whole thing. It's a mystery.
Yeah. If you knew Reiner and Thing was the fucking
it would invalidate like the whole first 30 episodes.
Yeah. Fucking, and then like that moment when you find out it's robbed.
I know.
That like epic ass moment.
I know.
Aaron's in shock.
One of the best scenes in all of anime. I sincerely believe that.
Dude, it was like it's so good because they double personality. The warrior Reiner, and then the Shigashino Reiner, and there's this.
I know.
And he's like, and like when you look back in hindsight at all those foreshadowing scenes, that's actually so good with that.
There are
like,
things that
the way he talks.
There are scenes that the anime included that weren't in the manga, with the hindsight that the manga was going to reveal this in season 1. There are extra scenes with Reiner and Bertolt in season 1 that weren't in the manga, and it was like, dude, this is amazing. You know.
That anime, there's so many foreshadowing. Like,
Yeah.
and remember season 1 and Aaron's just talking to Reiner. Aaron's just like, yeah, the fucking the Titan came and fucking killed my mom.
Yeah.
Reiner's just like, damn, bro.
I know.
It's so crazy. It's crazy.
They are. When you rewatch the show, when they're in like the bunkers, they're like the two people that they talk to. Eren talks to Reiner and Bertolt, and then he kind of meets everybody else, but those are the two people he talks to. It's crazy, and it's so subtle. It's not obvious, right? It's not like you guys are my new best friends. Like it's not like that, you know. It's like they're just kind of there. So when it does happen, it's like, oh my god. I think maybe this is just for me, but another reason why the twist worked, I think people were more connected to the characters than the show was expecting people to be, because season 1 was out for so long and people just like made memes of like the characters and like, you know, fan art, and like, you know, people got connected to the characters because they only had season 1 for so long, even though season 1 wasn't about like, oh, we're all gonna be best buddies and we're all just gonna hang out. Even though season 1 isn't like that, it doesn't like have them talking to each other that much. People just resonated with them because of how much time they had with them. Like, I think that's why the reveal works so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, after the review, Reiner still has that like that split personality. Yeah. He's like, man, I can't wait to go back and hang out with the guys. And Bertolt's like, bro, we're warriors.
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit. I love shit.
Yeah.
But that reveal scene is like, Reiner's just like, I can't do this anymore.
Yeah.
And Bertolt's like, are you doing this?
Yeah.
Everyone's like, what the fuck?
Because it's such a shock to the audience, because there's no implication that like this is a show with traitors. Like it's like what's happening right now? You see the lightning, you're like, what the fuck is he gonna do? You see the lightning flash, and you see the one frame of the Titans. You're like, oh my god, you're in such disbelief. You're in as much disbelief as Eren is.
It's done so well because you don't know about the outside world.
You don't know
why
anything about
would there be traitors?
Yeah. And despite the fact that the show doesn't really explain anything to you, right? It doesn't tell you what the outside world is like. There's no, you know, once again, it's not predictable. Like you would never, ever, ever predict that would be the plot. Like, oh, the Titans were like, you know, like manufactured by the humans and like, I mean, later on, I think people did predict that, but in the beginning, you'd never think that like people. That's like saying that the zombie apocalypse is like engineered. Like imagine in Walking Dead if like the government was like fine in like Washington DC and like they were making the fucking Titans. You know, like that's what I loved about Attack on Titan. It was so much bigger. It lived up to what it set up. You know, the payoff was as good as the setup, at least from what I saw. I haven't seen season 4, but yeah. I got to catch up.
Season 4 is so epic.
Yeah. I'm glad people like it.
But season 3 part 2 is like the greatest thing I've probably watched. It's like up there. Yeah. It's like up there with Steins Gate. It's like and everything gets revealed. Yeah. It's just like this show. That's season 3 part 2 is when I gave the show a 10. Before it was like a 9 something. Right. Then part out the show was 10. Yeah. Year 4, season 4. Made it even better. So.
That's awesome. That's great. I'm excited to check it out. I'm excited to watch it. Yeah, I'll check it out. Are you gonna watch Demon Slayer weekly?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have to.
I wonder if Demon Slayer is gonna be long. I wonder how long Demon Slayer is gonna be. I feel like it's going to be short. I feel like it's only going to be like 13 episodes, but they didn't say.
You think so?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like I don't know. Demon Slayer has just kind of Demon Slayer has short arcs. It's like My Hero Academia, where the arcs are extremely short. You know?
Yeah.
Season 1 is like 3 different like
yeah, there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
There's a lot of arcs. There's like the training one.
Yeah.
When he meets the dude with the balls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's the spiders, of course. There's one before them.
The mansion.
Yeah. Yeah. I see what you mean.
I like how short they are. I like how quick the show is. It's very fast paced. Yeah, me too. I like how it's gonna actually end, and I can trust that I'm gonna see the ending of this one.
Mm-hmm.
So many anime start and they just never end. You know?
Yeah.
Fucking One Punch Man.
Bleach fans never thought they were going to see the end. Again.
Yeah. Bleach is coming back. It's coming back.
I'm excited to watch that.
Yeah. That'll be interesting. Have you seen Eye Patch's video on Bleach?
Yeah.
The newest one where he's like...
Yeah.
I've never seen Bleach, but I thought that was a very well said video. At least from an outside. No, I've never seen Bleach.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the reasons why I watched anime was so I could play the video games based on the anime. The reason why I watched JoJo was because there was because the game was coming out and I wanted to play the game. I didn't catch up, but I watched I got into it. I watched Naruto because of Storm 4. I watched Berserk because of the game. And then I never cared about Bleach because there was never a game.
Yeah. The fucking the reason I watched Naruto is because the game before Storm 4.
Yeah.
I remember I downloaded the demo on my PS3. On the demo, you see Naruto in his first Kurama Link form.
Yeah.
So he's like on fire. Yeah. I saw him like, Naruto's on fire now? The last time I seen Naruto was Sage Mode, right?
Yeah.
I thought Sage Mode was still his strongest form. Now I like Naruto has a fire form now? I was like, I saw his form. Literally, episode 1 Naruto, click. Now watch the whole thing.
Wow. So you knew about Naruto before the game was even announced?
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. I guess everybody kind of did.
My older brother, even after soccer practice, I still just be on. And we just watch it in the middle of arcs, not knowing what's going on.
Yeah, most people did. Because, I mean, even then, I think having a general knowledge of Naruto and who the characters are was enough. That's how it was. That's how you watched it back in the day. I was not allowed to watch Cartoon Network, so I was very not privy to anime when I was a kid. My childhood is not the same as other people's Toonami childhoods. I watch different things.
Yeah.
For better or for worse.
At least you had SpongeBob.
I didn't have SpongeBob. I wasn't allowed to watch SpongeBob.
Yeah, you missed out.
Yeah, I did. I know I did. I just recently watched the SpongeBob movie. That shit is like S tier. I love that movie.
You should watch all of SpongeBob.
I'll watch the good seasons. I'll watch the first 3 seasons are like where people say, yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I think the first 3 is like peak, but I still think all the seasons are good.
Really? Even the ones now?
I would watch any SpongeBob.
That's very interesting.
SpongeBob is like peak cartoon.
I want you to say peak fiction and SpongeBob in the same sentence. I see clips of SpongeBob on Twitter and they make me laugh so hard. I'm just like, this show's amazing. Like, I have to watch this. There's a clip where like his fryer thing is on fire and Mr. Krabs is like, quick, and he hands SpongeBob like fire hydrant, and SpongeBob throws the fire hydrant at the thing. It's just like, it's so funny, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, so I remember one scene with SpongeBob's yelling at a seahorse. The seahorse, like Mr. Krabs said, "Get rid of that seahorse," and then like SpongeBob's like crying, like, and he's crying. He's like, "I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you." He turns around. He's like, "Are you still here? Get the fuck away, you stupid animal!" Oh, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. He's like, he was like, "What are you still doing? Get away from me, you stupid animal!" He was talking to Patrick. Patrick just walked up. And he said that, and then Patrick was just walked away. And it was I'm gonna have to find that clip.
I'm gonna watch SpongeBob after this. Oh man, dude.
Oh my god, it's SpongeBob. You know, it's so good because like it's still like it's the meme. Like the memes never die. Like SpongeBob is always in pop culture.
The SpongeBob movie is unironically great. Like it's so good.
Yeah,
I'm a goofy goober.
That one is like that. Yeah. That shit is god tier. That's a god tier movie. Yeah. I remember I watched when it came out. God tier movie.
It resonates with me so much. Like I'm being so serious. Like I almost cried like watching the movie. Like SpongeBob's death is so like convincing. You're like, yo, they killed SpongeBob. It's so crazy. Oh my god. We're all goofy.
I forgot about that. Yeah. He actually died.
He fucking died, but like the movie kept saying like, "Oh, SpongeBob, you're a fucking kid. Like no one likes you, SpongeBob." And then, you know, at the end, like he's about to cry, like, you know, we really didn't win. Like we fucking like we suck, Patrick. And like he's sitting there like so sad, like, oh my god, we're gonna die. And then he sees the crown like right there, and he's like, oh my god, we made it. Like, oh, we are a bunch of kids, but we did it. And
yeah, I think I almost cried too when I was a kid.
Bro, I cried like now, like as an adult, like last week. It was so good. We're all goofy.
Wow, that is crazy.
Yeah. It was amazing, Manny. And it was
like
funny.
He was like genuine, like, yo, we made it.
Yeah.
We did it, bro. Oh,
yeah.
That was crazy.
It's not like it's a motivation that you can empathize with, like even as an adult, you know? The SpongeBob movie has more substance than Ponyo. It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I got the clip up right now.
Yeah.
It's this shit.
No, I can't keep you anymore. I know it's hard for you to understand, but Mr. Krabs is right. You belong in the wild. Well, what are you waiting for? Can't you see I don't watch anymore? Just get out of here, you stupid, dumb animal.
Dude, I fucking love this. I love this fucking scene, dude. This is the way Patrick comes up with the board and everything. Like, how did they think of that shit?
Yeah. He's a master.
He's just like,
yeah, it's really good. It's great. What other kids shows were you into? Like SpongeBob, like level shows? Were you into Adventure Time and Regular Show when that was?
I was into Regular Show, not Adventure Time.
Okay.
I like Jimmy Neutron, Timmy Turner, or Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah.
I liked a lot of Disney shows. I liked all of them, like Cartoon Network, Disney, SpongeBob. Nickelodeon.
Yeah.
I liked Billy and Mandy.
Yeah.
What else? Camp Lazlo.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Codename Kid Next Door.
Mm-hmm.
I like Johnny Test.
Yeah, they brought that back.
Did they?
Yeah, there's like a Netflix season.
I like the original the Teen Titans, of course.
Of course, it's like anime before anime, for us.
For real.
Yeah.
What's that one? I made the Gumball show.
Yeah.
Amazing World of Gumball. That have infinite references and shit.
Yeah, it's like it reminds me a lot of JoJo. Like, honestly, when I thought of part 4, I thought about Gumball like a lot. The scenarios that they get to in part 4 are like Gumball level scenarios.
Gumball's good. But regular show, I think regular show is peak Cartoon Network.
Yeah, regular show is great.
I don't think it gets better. Like for Cartoon Network, it doesn't get better than that. That's my opinion. But Nick had fucking Hey Arnold, Danny Phantom.
He's a phantom.
I remember the theories that like Timmy Turner grew up to be Danny Phantom.
That's crazy.
After he lost.
Yeah.
It's a good theory.
Yeah.
Zoe 101.
I've never seen an episode of Zoe 101.
You missed out, bro.
Really? I don't hear anyone talking about that show now.
They made that show seem like high school was going to be like
crazy.
You remember Ned's the Classified School Survivor guy?
I've heard the name, but I've never seen it.
Damn, you missed that one too.
I did.
It's because of the show, like, because as a kid, that's the Victoria's girl. She back in the day, I thought she was so hot.
Yeah,
and she was crazy. And these guys are clowns, bro. He was a Chad in the show.
Right.
But, there's a bunch of good shows, man. Danny Phantom was a banger.
Drake
and Josh.
I know, that's a classic for a lot of people. I wasn't allowed to watch that one either.
What fucking Disney? What did Disney have? Disney XD.
Yeah. Before Disney XD, there was a network called Jetix, and then Disney XD replaced Jetix. And Jetix was the one that my mom didn't know about, so I was allowed to watch Disney and Jetix. And Jetix was, it had like nostalgia shows. It had Batman the Animated Series. It had fucking Power Rangers. That was like the one network that still played Power Rangers. So it was like a blessing in disguise a little bit. You know, it kind of it was a tastemaker. Gargoyles. You know.
Yeah, I feel you. I think I remember it, but and I think the peak Disney show was Gravity Falls.
Oh yeah, Gravity Falls was like, it was I wanted to make a comparison. What's Gravity Falls like?
Gravity Falls is like
JoJo.
Objectively good.
Yeah, it is. It's one of the few
Kiki
shows.
Bukowski.
Oh, yeah, I remember that show. A lot of fart jokes.
What were you saying though?
I was saying Gravity Falls is one of the few shows that's objectively good. It's like, I don't know. I keep saying it's any show that has horror elements and has like a good mystery. I always compare it to JoJo.
Yeah, it's because Gravity Falls had the fucking Illuminati dude.
Yeah. And
it's so interesting.
Gravity Falls, any show. When I think about part 4, like Diamond is Unbreakable, where you talk about like it's like a city, Diamond is Unbreakable has the format of a show like Gravity Falls, right? Like like Gravity Falls has all these characters and they're established, and it's like a small knit town, and they're recurring, and there's like a underlying mystery. And in my opinion, Gravity Falls is the best kind of show that does the mystery and has like an overarching story while also being episodic. For a show that's not an anime to do that, Gravity Falls does it the best. Cause it's like, you know, you're going to see that stuff, but you know that the episodic shit is like still there and it's still valid, you know? Yeah. And, you know, when I was making my argument for Diamond is Unbreakable, I thought about Gravity Falls. I was thinking about how Gravity Falls did it and how well executed it was there, at least from what I've seen. And, you know, Rick and Morty, it's well executed up until season 4. And then, you know, Rick and Morty is a big example of like how I don't think it was done right, where like they waited mad long and it was just like, dude, show us evil Morty, show him again. And you know, a lot of people just kind of fell off. People were like, I don't want to see this. But
Yeah.
Gravity Falls did it extremely well. It was probably one of the best shows to have an overarching mystery. Same with Adventure Time. Adventure Time did it great. Because
Yeah,
Adventure Time,
I wish I watched Adventure Time. I just never did.
oh man, Adventure Time was S tier, dude.
Yeah. I already know what it is just by how people talk about it.
Yeah.
Like I said, fucking regular show and Adventure Time is a GOAT
Mm-hmm.
of Cartoon Network. But Ed and Eddie too. Oh my god.
Yeah. Ed and Eddie.
That's the most like that show that I don't know if you remember the ending of that show.
No.
It is so like
Weird and cryptic.
no, it's so good.
Oh,
It's
tell me what I
the
don't know.
whole show, the whole thing about the show, like all the seasons leading up to it. Ed is always talking about his big bro, his big brother. He's always talking about how cool his big brother is and shit like that. And then on the last episode, you finally see his big brother.
Oh shit.
And then like his big brother's a dickhead and like bullies Ed, right? But then the whole cul-de-sac comes together when they all beefed and shit. They all come together and like fuck up Ed's older brother. It's like one of the greatest things ever. I'm trying. It's like on. It's like. God. Cause you know, like the whole cul-de-sac, they don't fuck with Ed. Like,
Yeah.
no one fucks with Ed.
Yeah.
They all came together
Yeah.
and like fucked up his older brother. I'm telling you, there's like a bunch of analysis videos on it, bro. You should watch it, bro. I'm telling you.
That's very interesting, dude.
It was like a 1 hour special.
It reminds it's like that's like JoJo. It's like the same it's like the same thing. When Shigechi died, everybody ganged up together. It's like, yo, we're gonna do this. That's what I loved about part 4. You know, I loved how all the bad guys weren't really bad guys. They were like, I like how everybody's just kind of chill, like as time goes on. Yeah, you're right. That sounds awesome. Do you know what happens at the end of regular show?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fucking,
it's crazy.
Pop, was it Pop that died?
Mm-hmm.
Pop's died.
He fucking
And they all-
died. I remember watching that
Yeah.
shit like, oh my god, they killed Pops. It was crazy. It was like, holy shit. You know,
Yeah.
I gotta disagree about regular show being like peak cartoon. Like Adventure Time, in my opinion, is a cut above regular show.
You think so?
Yeah, Adventure Time has so much like shit that you are only gonna get if you're like a grown ass man. Like you're not gonna get it as it. There's so much like subtle shit in Adventure Time that is really good. And regular show is great, but regular show is not trying to say as much as like Adventure Time is usually, you know.
Yeah. That's what you mean.
Adventure Time is legitimately like a show for adults, like too.
Yeah, I say regular show because it was so funny.
Yeah,
It was so like every
It's
episode was so different. It was like
so
fucking
relatable.
JoJo. It was like
Yeah.
JoJo's.
it was like JoJo's to me too. It was
It was. I think to me that's like peak
fiction.
Cartoon Network. I think this is the video I saw. It's fucking Ed and Eddie, how to end a cartoon series. It's a great video. Got wrong looking to that. I remember watching that shit. It's like, and the thing is, with Ed and Eddie, like, you never get introduced to new characters other than the kids on the cul-de-sac. He was like
yeah,
the first motherfucker that was new.
yeah, mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then, oh, these cartoons. I wanna watch these shits again.
Adventure Time had an amazing ending.
Yeah.
Yeah. Adventure Time ending was so thoughtful and so it was an ending not for kids. The ending of Adventure Time, it was like very conscious, like only adults are watching this show now, so we're not gonna make this for babies, and I love that.
Mm.
I'm trying to think of other shows. I was really into Phineas and Ferb. It wasn't.
Oh yeah, that was a banger. Yeah.
Phineas and Ferb was like such a big part of my childhood.
That show's a banger. But you know what I love about Nickelodeon? Nickelodeon did have the crossovers.
Oh, bro, I saw the Timmy Turner and Jimmy Neutron one. That shit was that blew my mind. You know,
that was like undefeated.
Yeah,
that's S tier.
Yeah, that is S tier. That's before crossovers were a thing. You know, now it's like every day, but back then it's like what?
And the thing is, two things.
Okay.
One, Timmy Turner had this one movie where like it was like you had this remote control that can like control people with like pause, the person pause.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. And this is one movie where they're like going through dimensions and like everyone's like trying to find this controller and like I remember that being just like a legendary movie.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Jimmy Neutron, Timmy Turner was a banger because they went into each other's worlds, changed the like art style. And like I remember Timmy was getting like the girl from Jimmy's show.
Yeah.
And it was just so like
if I'm being critical, I remember liking seeing Timmy in Jimmy's world way more than seeing Jimmy in Timmy's world.
Really? I like Jimmy's and Timmy's.
Okay. I don't even remember like what happened in that. Was Jimmy getting Timmy's girl?
I don't know.
It's fucking ice cream head.
Jimmy Neutron has such a weird art style. It's like fucking earwig, but better, you know?
Yeah, that's a great comparison. That's why like when that YouTuber that I like that said earwig, like it was supposed to look like that. It's like, dude, like why does Jimmy Neutron look better than fucking earwig? You know?
Yeah.
It's hard to explain. I haven't seen it in a long time, but it does. It does look better.
Like looking back, I never really noticed it, but like Jimmy looks so weird. And another thing about Nickelodeon, they had the video games. And when I tell you, I had this one game where it had SpongeBob as the center, like the center athlete, like the cover athlete.
Yeah.
They're like the middle. There's Timmy, there's Jimmy, Danny Phantom, SpongeBob, all those worlds.
Yeah.
In that one game.
Yeah.
And you can play all those characters.
Yeah.
And go into the SpongeBob world, Danny Phantom world.
That's so
Jimmy
cool.
World. It was like, I remember it being like the greatest game of all time.
Yeah, video games honestly need to go back to that point. I'm not even joking or saying that like insincerely. Licensed video games have this charm to them that games now don't have. Video games are super polished and super refined now, and those like low budget like games based on properties somehow were way more creative and way more fun than big budget games nowadays.
Yeah, it was these, man. These, I'm gonna go watch some YouTube videos about this shit. Fucking, there's this, look at these. There's these, and then there was this one right here. This one was going crazy. Jimmy, Patrick, SpongeBob, Danny. And that, I forgot what that guy's from. But
wait, hold on. Let me see.
This guy.
I can't really see it. It's not too focused, but
yeah.
I don't recognize them either.
These games, it's funny because there's so many of them.
Yeah, Nickelodeon does the video games, I guess. That's pretty cool.
But I'm gonna go watch some fucking YouTube videos on this shit.
Yeah.
But I still don't know how some of these shows ended. Like Danny Phantom.
Yeah, they weren't. I think some of them just stopped. I don't think a lot of them had endings. You know.
But why did Danny Phantom end? I'm gonna watch this. Save to later.
Got canceled. Butch Hartman.
You would think like, I remember Danny Phantom being on top.
Like S tier. Yeah.
Like, and they even put him in the games.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened. Because this show fell out, but Timmy Turner kept going crazy, you know?
I don't think it's over. I think it's still gone.
Timmy Turner?
Yeah.
Probably. It's crazy how, like, because they like the same art style, you know?
They're made by the same guy.
Yeah. Timmy took off, but Danny, like, I think, Danny was, like, cooler.
Danny was, like, for young adults. It was like anime, but not anime. There was like an overarching plot, and you know, it was like building to something. Like there was like a bad guy, and there was like a thing that insinuated was going to happen at the end. Danny was great. Danny had a great premise, you know, monster of the week fight ghosts. Yeah, Danny was S tier.
Oh yeah, and Kim Possible too.
I fucking love Kim Possible. I want to watch the movie again. That's like the best theme song for any kids show. And it's so crazy because like you can't bring these shows back. You know, Johnny Test came back and they're bringing back Proud Family, but they look different. The animation style is like, it's like modern day, you know, they do it all on a computer, and it just doesn't, you can tell that it's like not the same, and it just doesn't, it looks weird. Like look up the trailer for the new Proud Family. It looks weird. It looks super, it looks like they animated it in like Flash. Yeah. I will say I did watch Invader Zim because it was so short, and Invader Zim is pretty great. That's an awesome show. Yeah.
Did you watch? Just had on my time. Oh, Johnny Bravo.
That was on Boomerang sometimes, but when I was a kid, it was too old for me, and I would change the channel whenever it was on. But really? I think I would like it if I watched it now.
Johnny Bravo is so funny, and all the Adult Swim shows, fucking Family Guy is a banger.
Yeah,
I love Futurama.
Yeah, Futurama never scratched that itch for me, but I know I've seen videos on it, and like Futurama is like a very smart show. So
yeah, like half the team went to Harvard. Like a lot of the people went to like high-end colleges.
I saw a video explaining like the subtle jokes in Futurama that if you understand science, you will get. But if you don't understand science, like that's so OD. Like that's godlike.
Yeah. So is the robot in the show?
Bender.
Yeah. He was such a clown.
Yeah.
I like Futurama more than like Family Guy.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I want to give Futurama a try one day. I never liked those characters too much, but I'll check it out one of these days.
I think in like high school I watched all of it.
Really? Yeah, it has a very interesting history because it got canceled and then brought back and then canceled, and then they did like a TV movie, and then they did like a movie that they thought would be the last one. So they like had, I don't know, they had like Bender and like his girl. I mean, not Bender, Fry and his like girlfriend with the one eye. Like there was an episode where they grew old and stuff, and they kept thinking that it was going to be over, and it's like, nope, it's not. It's coming back. And then, you know, you still there? Uh-oh. You froze. What happened? Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh no. Manny. Uh-oh.
Man,
right.
but
What were we talking about?
I don't fucking know.
No, I left my robe in the bathroom. Oh well. I think we were talking about fucking some cartoon thing. Danny Phantom. Oh, what was I saying? I was saying some fire shit. Oh well. I was talking about something. Yeah. Did you watch Ben 10?
Not really.
Really? Ben 10 was my shit when I was a kid. That was like anime that wasn't anime, you know? There were so many shows like that were like anime that aren't anime that I really liked. Generator Rex, fucking Avatar, fucking what else? I don't know. Danny Phantom. Bunch of shit. All right. Do you want to turn in the towel?
Yeah, but I want to show you something real quick. It's fucking that game I was showing you. Can you see me?
No, I can't see you right now.
Oh.
Oh, there you are.
Fucking. Yeah, just be like this. That's the fucking Danny Phantom bad guy.
Oh.
And you're just fucking. Look at.
That's pretty cool.
Look
Show
how
me the gameplay.
short they are.
What's the gameplay look like?
This is on the PS2.
Uh,
I'm telling you, this shit was so lit, bro.
Oh, yeah, that looks awesome.
Because you can switch characters and they'll fight with you.
Why are games on the PS2 like good video games, and then everything after that like sucks?
Dude, no, don't ask me. But this game had great music too, and like there's so many villains.
We should play it.
Shit, if I had a PS2,
you don't need a PS2, man. It's called emulation.
True. I was looking at the other villains.
When you get back, maybe.
Look, you're fighting fucking Crocker in this one.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Yeah, I love games. I love this like kind of bird's eye view, semi like not like third person thing. I love it's like have you ever played Ultimate Alliance like Marvel?
Nah.
Okay. It looks like that. I love games like that. I love Ultimate Alliance type games.
Yeah, I don't know. Games have fell off.
Yeah.
Like the kids these days will never be able to play shit like that, dude.
It's a shame. I feel like it's so we sound like boomers, but I feel like games are bad now.
Yeah. Kids nowadays, I feel like they're growing up into
Fortnite.
They're growing up into such a competitive gaming like scene, you know?
Yeah.
Every game is so competitive. They start that competitive nature so young. They don't really enjoy the games like we did growing up.
Yeah. No
like
Lego
they
Star
grow
Wars.
up, you get a PS5, that's their first console, PS5, they get Fortnite.
Yeah.
They look at Ninja play, they want to get nice, they sweat that game so hard. They can become addicted and it just sweats at every game now.
That's such a lame childhood.
Yeah, I'm so happy I grew up on this.
Yeah.
These bunch of games, dude.
Yeah. We got the best of both worlds. We got the try hard like Call of Duty. We like, you know, the good ones. We got the good ones. Oh man, Black Ops 2. What a time. When I'm 80 years old and I'm on my deathbed, I'm literally going to think, like right before I die, I'm going to think about Black Ops. I seriously am. Like that was such a big part of my life.
That's like one of the best games I ever played.
Yeah. What separated Black Ops from all the other games?
Black Ops, because Black Ops not only won, Black Ops 1 had the best campaign. You know about that campaign?
No.
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
I don't know. I don't know what the story is.
Ali, I tell you, you should watch like a recap. That's like one of the most like insane
stories,
like psychological stories.
I would gladly play it. I have no problem playing it.
There's so much when he says what does the numbers mean, because like Ali, I'm telling you right now, there's so much into that story that people never got. People to this day never knew what really happened in that game.
I want to play it, Manny. I love Call of Duty campaigns.
And I tell you, even now, people play that game right now and still won't get the true meaning of the ending.
Yeah.
It's like, and not only that, like Black Ops 2 also had Black Ops 2 was the first campaign to add different endings. So that was insane. You saw Black Ops 1 characters. Now that Black Ops 2 was so good because you played back in the day in Black Ops 1 times with Black Ops 1 guns. Went to the future, 2025. You see the Black Ops 1 characters as old guys playing as their sons. They're so entwined with the story. And then there's like 4 different endings. No COD has ever done that. It's crazy. But Black Ops 2, not only did it have the best like weapon balancing, had like the best maps, or they had like the most like consistent maps. All the maps are good. Your weapons are balanced. All the weapons are good. the diamond, it like first introduced diamond camo. Black Ops 1 introduced gold. This is the first time I introduced diamond camo. Motherfuckers are grinding like crazy.
Yeah.
But the thing is, too, the YouTube scene was popping.
Oh yeah.
Vanos was going crazy. Like Carry Speedy, all those guys. Fucking the quick scoping was good, so the snipers were happy. They had custom emblems, and that they had the Master Prestige grind to. I did the whole grind.
Really?
I went all the way to Master Prestige in like 2 months.
Oh my god!
I went home, hopped in that game, and didn't hop off to it. It was time to go to bed.
And everyone did that. It was like a big social thing. Every single day I would go home and play Call of Duty with my friends. We'd hop in a lobby.
That was it. And it was so good because we wasn't sweating.
Yeah.
Oh
it was it was good because everyone was. I mean, would you consider getting to max prestige in 2 months not sweating?
I wasn't like sweating in games, you know.
Yeah.
You know, I wasn't using meta guns and fucking.
You just having fun.
Yeah, I was getting the diamond camo. Using guns, and I wasn't like I wasn't raging at the game. I would go fucking 10 and 30 one game. Be like, let's go. The game's so fun.
It gave me a lot of pressure because my friends really, the hierarchy in our social group was your KD, and I was the worst at Call of Duty, so I got made fun of. Like I got legit bullied because my KD was ass. So it honestly gave me a lot of anxiety. Like whenever I played a match and I had more deaths than kills, it was very scary. I could never get good at Call of Duty. It was so not. It never clicked with me. I never understood what you needed to do, but I get it now. But back then, I couldn't wrap my head around it. It's all about the maps and like what you think people are gonna do. You know, you have to predict. It's like a fighting game, kind of. You have to like predict where people are gonna go at what given time. You know.
Yeah, God. Back in the day, shit, I was having fun.
Yeah.
But there's this one SpongeBob game, dude. That like it's so crazy. I have to show you. It's like a party game. It's PS2, but you can have like 4 players. And I think there's like 20 different mini games for all the SpongeBob characters, and there's like a story while you're just playing these mini games. Like there's like actual cutscenes. Like look.
Oh my god.
Fucking. Look, the villains are right here. Man Ray.
Oh man, his design is so funny.
This game was so good. Fucking the Dirty Bubble.
Oh yeah. How come you never see them?
I don't know. I feel like they can make a movie about Man Ray.
Yeah, no bullshit. Like, oh, I love these guys.
There's like so many there's like 20 mini games, like 4 players. Everyone's controlling a different character. And like depending on how you do, like you win at the end. It was like,
dude, local co-op.
Like these races. Oh my god, this game was so good.
Split screen local co-op. I feel like that's like kind of died. The only place that keeps that alive is like Nintendo. Were you a Halo dude at all? Like ever?
No, I never touched Halo before.
Halo was interesting. Halo was amazing, but Halo took out split screen, and that was like a big part of the culture of Halo. How could you take out split screen like in Halo 5? And then they did for Infinite as well. It's like, you monsters. Seriously. Like the campaign, and how could you? Like, it's so fucked up. The co-op in Halo is like one of the most important parts. I love Call of Duty for its campaigns, and I kind of gave up when they stopped doing campaigns. You know, that was a big part for me.
Yeah, for you. Yeah, games. I don't know how games felt so comfortable that they just stopped doing campaigns. and just focus. Like Battlefield, like first of all, your multiplayer was so buggy. You have no excuse. Like you didn't even do a campaign. Like,
Right.
like, no way.
I feel like they got worse though. So I don't know. I feel like people buy them for the multiplayers, and I do get that.
Even still, I feel like multiplayer and campaign is like the bare minimum for these games. Like you've done it all the time before. Now you don't do it, but your games are dog shit now. Like,
Yeah.
what'd you waste all that time on?
Well, Battlefield, I don't know. It's like I don't think they ever cared. You know, like those games never, ever since 4, they never work. You know. Battlefield. It's just Battlefield. It's just EA. Even Call of Duty, like Call of Duty's never buggy, right?
Nah, Call of Duty just can't balance the guns.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can understand not wanting to do a campaign, but personally, that's the only reason why I played the games. And Battlefield 4 campaign was like nothing. It was like
it was cool because it was on naval. It was like naval things. It was like aircraft carriers and shit like that.
Yeah.
And anyone in the Navy will tell you that shit's cool as fuck. But I can get why people don't like it.
Yeah. Interesting.
Because like people say like it's very accurate to like a real like a Navy carrier and shit like that. At least they did their research and shit like that.
Yeah. Did you play the new Modern Warfare? Like the campaign for it?
No.
Okay. Did you ever get that game?
Modern Warfare, yeah.
Interesting.
I wish I did. Shit, I still could.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like, because Call of Duty Ghost, that game had an incredible. Like, that. No one talks about that game anymore, but people who do, they always bring up that campaign, man.
Really?
Yeah, it's like that game's known for campaign over anything else.
Interesting.
The ending is so like bizarre.
I remember. Is it like a great ending? And I just don't, because I played it twice. Because Ghost was my main Call of Duty. That was the one that I played the most, and I played the campaign. And when I was young, it didn't resonate with me too much. So should I replay it?
Maybe. I see. Every time I go on TikTok, anytime people talk about Call of Duty, I look at the comments. They say Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, and Ghost had the best campaign.
Really?
Like that. But I tell you, Ali, that Black Ops 1 campaign, I tell you, that is like, they should make that to a movie. Yeah. That should be like a fucking movie. For real. That shit is so goated.
Interesting. I'll check it out now that you just said that. Like, I have motivation to play it now.
Yeah, I'm about to go watch it. I watched this guy like do like an in-depth on it. Yeah. Like a year ago. But I didn't get it as a kid.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't play Black Ops 1 campaign as a kid, but probably wouldn't.
Fucking all these Russians and shit.
Yeah. Man, what games really stuck out to you as a kid? Was it just Call of Duty and the SpongeBob's?
Nah, it was SpongeBob's God of War.
OG
Jack
God of
War. Huh?
OG God of War, like the original.
Those, Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah.
Uncharted. The first Red Dead Redemption, like GTA 4, San Andreas, Vice City Stories. Yeah. Like, you know, I the first COD I played was Modern Warfare 2, but I was young and ass. I was having fun. Then when I grew up and went back to play it, it was full of hackers. So, my first like COD for real was probably like Modern Warfare. It was Black Ops 1 and Modern Warfare 3, and then Black Ops 2 was when it like took off.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what about you?
My games, in regards to Call of Duty or just video games in general?
In general.
Well, I was an Xbox kid. I had a Game Boy, and then I was like handheld Nintendo, and then when it came to consoles, I had a GameCube, and then after the GameCube, I got an Xbox. So you can section my gaming life from like Nintendo, Game Boy, and GameCube and DS to Xbox to Xbox 360, and then you have PS4 and Xbox One. And when it comes to the GameCube, I played some weird ass games, man. Games that are not like popular. I didn't play Mario or like Kirby. There was like a Crash racing game. I was one of those kids that I went to the store, I looked at the covers, and I bought the game that had the nice ass cover. So that's what I did. And yeah, and I also went over my cousin's house to play games. So they had an Xbox and a PlayStation before I did. So I bared witness to God of War and Jak and Daxter, but I didn't play them myself, and like Skyrim and stuff. I played a lot of video games, Manny. It's hard. The PS4 and Xbox phase was my anime gaming phase. After Naruto, I started only playing like Japanese video games for like a grip. Before that, it was GTA, Call of Duty Ghosts, Payday, fucking Minecraft.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say Minecraft.
Yeah. And then I loved Xbox Live Arcade. I played a lot of Xbox Live Arcade. Castle Crashers, Mount Your Friends. And I went out of my way to find like weird games that other people didn't play because they were cheaper. And indie games are great. Indie games were so much better than AAA games, and they still are. So there were a bunch of knockoff like weirdo games that I played, but they're considered classics today.
Yeah.
And then before that, there was a whole era on the DS. You know, Kingdom Hearts. That shit was. Kingdom Hearts is genuinely a masterpiece. Like, that game is amazing.
I never played.
They're all on PS4. You can.
Yeah.
It's a great experience. It's so PS2 is the best console. Any game from that is like one of the best games of all time. What is it about that time versus now? How have video games changed to such a degree that like it's almost like people don't want games that are different than like your game's either like a third person action game, online competitive shooter, or I don't know.
But it's just all games are just sweaty now. Like for example, 2K, like 2K used to be like such a non-sweat game. The only really good players were like the 2K YouTubers and streamers. But now, like that's back in the day, like 2K, like 2016, 17.
Mm-hmm.
But suddenly, like 2018, like 2K, for example, they started adding, like when you step on the court, a 3v3 court, to like these three people, the 2K, like you hop on the court, they give you like an introduction of who, like their player, how tall they are, their online ID. But then out of nowhere, they started adding your win percentage. When they did that, it was over. No one wanted to be that guy with a 30, 40, 50, you know?
Yeah.
They added that. Everyone became an immediate sweat. And honestly, that happened to me.
Yeah.
Because since that, I've had only 80s. And now, the last 2 years, I've had a 90 win percentage.
Yeah.
And to give you, like, perspective, like 90, that's probably like, maybe like 3% of the community. Like probably like 2% of the community have 91 percentages. I have one right now, bro. They added people's win. Everyone says this. They added people's win-loss ratios, and that was the start. And when that started, it was over.
Yeah.
Like 2K was like.
When did that start? What year?
Like 2K18.
That's recent. I remember when people were talking about 2K a lot. Wait.
No.
Yeah. That's so sad.
Because 2K16 and 17 are the most revered 2Ks. And those are the non-sweat days. Like, no one cared about 2%. People just kind of trying to play. And I told you before, it's because of fucking Ninja.
Really? You think Ninja ruined 2K indirectly?
No, Ninja ruined gaming.
Really? Was Ninja before or after 2K?
No, it's because of Fortnite. I say this because Ninja got so big, and he was so good at Fortnite. Even people like Drake are playing with him just because he's that good. He was so big and that good that everyone just wanted to be just like him. And Fortnite, I truly believe this. Fortnite was the start of the sweat era. People started sweating their dicks off in Fortnite, building towers in 2 seconds. And then they brought that mentality into every other game they touched. They brought that into Rainbow, brought it to 2K.
Was Rainbow not a game like that before, though? Rainbow is like a ranked game, right?
It is a ranked game, but it was not. It wasn't. Because now, I tell you, it's like 2018, people started DDoSing ranked games. People started using mouse and keyboard in ranked games. Back in the day, no one was doing that. Nowadays, people, like, you go to Diamond Champion rank.
Right. Yeah.
If you were losing, people would go and just DDoS the game.
That's so sad, dude. That's really sad.
And they do it for their rank. You about to win? Nah, the game setting starts lagging. You lag out. Nope. It wasn't like that.
That's interesting. I feel like I experienced the sweat culture before that. What you're saying makes sense, but my entire experience with Call of Duty was sweating. Literally, not figuratively. Like, I would sit there and I'd be like dripping. Like, after a match, I'd be like, like, it was very stressful.
That's crazy because the first Call of Duty I sweat in was Modern Warfare 2019.
Really? Wow. Yeah. Why did it start with that one and not the other ones? Because the rank?
The same thing.
Yeah.
Because the 2019 Modern Warfare, they was going off Fortnite. Fortnite already had the sweats. Mm-hmm. Now Call of Duty added Warzone, their own BR. Now all those sweats from Fortnite Battle Royale coming to Warzone Battle Royale.
Yeah.
And Warzone day one was sweaty. Now it's like so unbelievably sweaty now.
So, with this realization, I know that this might be a recent revelation, but why do you still play these kind of games if you don't really like them in that way?
Because I mean, look at me. I'm waiting for Among Us. I'm waiting for something.
Yeah. So single player games have never been your itch. You'd prefer to play them? Okay.
They definitely have, like Uncharted, Jack and Daxter's, Ratchet and Clank, God of War, The Last of Us.
Yeah.
All those, Red Dead Redemption, GTA, all of those.
Yeah.
Like now, I'm like, my number one game I'm waiting for is God of War.
Yeah.
So the Spider-Man games. I love single player games. I played The Witcher.
You ever consider just playing like an older game? Like, I don't know, just putting your hand in a basket.
I want to play the GTA trilogy.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I don't know if they updated it or did anything.
I mean, I don't know. Apparently, if you buy it now, you get the old ones, so doesn't matter. Play the old versions.
Really?
At least on PC, that's how they do it. I don't know if they do on PC. Sorry. Got your hopes up. I feel like there are so many awesome... I don't know. My palette for what I'm willing to play is pretty wide. I love video games. I either A, don't have time, or B, most of them are bad. So, I don't know. At least like big commercial games, you know? I love indie games though, and I love Japanese games, and Japanese games are so cool. Playing a Japanese game is like watching an anime, but in a video game form. It's so dope. You know, yeah, Dragon Quest is like Dragon Ball, but for video games.
Have you played Persona?
Yeah, Persona 3 and Persona 4 were what made my YouTube thing like popular. Like I had like 50 people like watching every day. Like I would come home and I would play Persona. every single day. It was Persona is literally a part of my life. Like when I think about Persona, I think about my life. I think about my experiences. Persona is amazing. I didn't play Persona 5 though. That's the one everyone played. I didn't play that one. Apparently that one's amazing. I'm excited to play it. It's too long. I can't justify it right now.
I heard it's too long.
But they're fun when they're long. Cause when I was a kid, Manny, I mean, I'm still a kid, but when I was in high school, when I was 16 years old, I had nothing to do. I didn't go out. I didn't do anything. So having a game that was like 100 hours long was so good to come and play without like feeling like I was having to experience like toxicity on the internet. I just got to play that game by myself. That shit was amazing. I love games that take 100 hours when I have time for them. You know? 100-hour games are so good. Persona's awesome. I love Persona.
Well, I think it's time for me to go to bed.
Yeah, it's bedtime. That was good. Good chat. Fucking Yamada, Kiki, and Spooderman. So Sunday? Hopefully.
Sunday.
All right, Manny. I love you, buddy. And I'll talk to you later.
Bro. See ya.
All right, see ya.